on, microphones are on, and we are live. Paul's joining me this afternoon, so we've got Paul, and we're going to be teaching you how to play the Isofarian Guard, the third printing of the Isofarian Guard. This game first came out a few years ago, and a lot of people really enjoyed it, but said the amount of grind in the game was too much. There was a lot of repetitive combat, which you needed to do in order to get the experience points and to get the enemy drops to be able to craft new items. So they released a second printing of the game, which had some new tweaked rules, which reduced the level of grind. And that made a lot of people happy, but there were some people that still weren't happy with the amount of grind. So then what they did is they released a set of cinematic rules, which I can show you here. It is a small booklet, cinematic mode. There you go. And they released this as a PDF, which was available on their website for you to download and play with. What you see in front of you is the third printing of the game. Now, the third printing of the game is identical to the second printing of the game, except this is physically in the game, and it's still an option. You can still play cinematic mode if you want to. And what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be starting off not playing cinematic mode, and then we're going to switch to cinematic mode, which it actually says in the booklet you can do anytime you want to. I have my own preferences of which one I would prefer, and I can see that there is definitely some people who would like the process of traveling around, fighting monster after monster, getting loot, and there's other people that just want to skip to the story. So yeah, cinematic mode is in there as an option if you want to use it. Isofarian Guard is, like I mentioned, it's in its third printing, and the reason why I'm covering the game 3 years after it first came out is Sky Kingdom Games, who are the publisher of the game. It's their 10th anniversary this year, and Eric, who is the designer of the game, contacted me and said that he'd like me to cover this on the channel. So this game is going to be available from the Sky Kingdoms Games website and presumably elsewhere if you are interested. And what we're going to be doing today is we are going to be playing through Chapter 2 of Campaign 1. I don't know how far we're going to get through Chapter 2. We might finish Chapter 2. I don't know. The reason why I'm saying I don't know how long it's going to be is because so many people played this game when it first came out. There was somebody whose post I read that said they took 80 hours to play the first campaign. Now, that was with presumably non-cinematic rules. So personally, I don't know how long Campaign 1 would take to play using cinematic rules. If anybody who is watching us live knows the answers to that in the chat, how long does Campaign 1 take to play if you're using cinematic rules? My guess is 30 hours, but that is literally a complete guess. Each campaign is divided into a series of chapters, and what's actually really interesting about this game is there are 5 campaigns, but 4 of them are kind of set at the same time. So the background behind this game is we are members of the Isofarian Guard, and this is a 1 or 2 player game. I'm playing Grigory, and you're playing Alec. This is Campaign 1. These are the characters for Campaign 1. Campaign 2 is 2 different characters, and actually, I think, takes place right after the prologue. So there is a prologue, which is an introductory story that sets the scene, and then Campaigns 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all set directly after the prologue. And then once you've played, but you do need to play them in order. Once you get to Campaign 5, that brings everybody together, and it's a big final, presumably a big final battle, as all of these, epic fantasy games. It might not be. Campaign 5 might be, let's just go to the field and harvest some carrots.
Sail down the river.
Yeah, sail down the river. I don't know. We haven't got that far yet. So, we've done Chapter 1. Chapter 1 is done, and what I'm going to do now is I'm going to give you a summary synopsis of what the campaign is about and the story so far. So let's switch to the overhead view. And the campaign starts with just Grigory. So Grigory is the captain of the guard, the Isofarian Guard, and the Isofarian Guard's job is to protect the lands of Isofar, which is this, from the Falmundians. The Falmundians are our enemy. They are humanoid creatures. Well, they're humans, but they're not like us. So we don't like them, and they don't like us. But the Isofarian Guard is protecting the lands from the Falmundians. Anyway, it starts off here, just at the top of the map. I say at the top of the map. The map actually goes beyond this, but this is all I can fit on the table. So it starts here, and all of the guards from the Isofarian Guard, we're all there, and we're having a big fight against some Falmundians. And after the fight, which we won, it turns out that this group of Falmundians are called Stone Hunters.
Stone Hunters.
And they are looking for people who are stone bound. Now, none of us really knew what stone bound meant, except two of our group. Two of our group basically told us the stories of if somebody is stone bound, it means that they are basically wielders of magic power. And it's kind of it's the old ways, and all of the old ways have been forgotten about and have been replaced by a new belief system. And some of our group were laughing at them and said, yeah, you're talking rubbish. Until it turns out, two of our group were glowing and had these glowing stones. And one of them, I think it was Catherine or whatever. Yeah. Anyway, one of them gave Grigory a stone. And at the point she gave us this stone, everything changed. Everything went silent. I could hear a voice in my head. And basically I had all of these visions of the fact that there is this dark, evil force that is spreading across the land called Tenebris, I think it's called, Tenebris.
Yep.
And that I am now stonebound. And it is my duty now to protect the land, not from the Falmundians, but from this Tenebris, this dark force which is growing. And as I came out of this vision, all of the other members of the guard have also received a stone. So we are all now stonebound. That is the introduction to the campaign. So then we decided to split up and go our separate ways, and that's where the 4 different campaigns start. So campaign 1 starts with Grigory deciding that he's going to go and tell the king. Yep. So Grigory travelled east. I fought a brigand marauder. I fought a bear who wanted to hug me because he loves me. And I arrived in the city of Silney, which you can just see at the top of the map. And I went to see the king. And the king basically acknowledged that, yeah, okay, I do know that magic exists, but we cannot tell the people that everything they've believed in is wrong. Mm. So he basically cast me out. I am no longer the captain of the Isofarian Guard, and I have been shunned and told to go away. It was all a bit upsetting. So I left Silney, and on the way I met up with Alec, who was a member of the Isofarian Guard, and I was telling you this story, at which point you got out your own gem and went, hello, I'm one of them as well. And we decided to leave the city of Silney, and we travelled south to Fort Straz. Now, Fort Straz, I believe, is where the Isofarian Guard are normally based, and we went there because the king said, get out, I don't want to see you ever again, go to Fort Straz and collect your belongings and then leave. So we went to Fort Straz, and unfortunately we met the new captain of the guard, who didn't like us, and there was something very suspicious about him. He was acting strangely. We don't know why. Now, when we were in Fort Straz, there was a group of people who stood up for us. There was a group of Isofarian guards who stood up for us and went, Grigory's the real captain. So this new guy, I can't remember what he was called, but he cast them out as well. So there's about 20 or 30 soldiers that used to be under my command that have been told to leave, and they have been removed from the Isofarian Guard. So we left Fort Straz, and then suddenly there was this shimmering in the air, and this person appeared, and it was, I think, an elderly person. Yeah. And he introduced himself as Duminas, I think. Yeah. Or maybe he didn't call him that at the time. I can't remember. No, maybe not. And he basically said, that voice that you hear in your head, the magic speaking to you, I'm an emissary of the people behind that. And he encouraged us to follow him to Fort Istra. So we travelled down this road here. We had a few more encounters along the way. We ended up in the city of Razdor, where we didn't have enough money to stay at the inn. We didn't have any money to go shopping, so we really couldn't do very much here. But eventually we found our way to Fort Istra. And when we got to Fort Istra, everything changed, because we suddenly walked in and it was like time stopped.
Yeah, it was like a shimmering gate, wasn't it?
And then this huge figure appeared. Armour, sword, deep booming voice, and it was Duminas. So he basically said that we are now trying to prevent this Tenebris from spreading, And we need to go out and we need to recruit people, because there are people out there who are going to be able to help us. Yeah. And in fact, there's quite a lot of soldiers at Fort Istra who are ready to help us. But he said, right, we need to do that. So me and you have decided we're going to leave first thing in the morning, and we are going to head for the region of Mia, because there's war brewing, and Duminas told us that we should head in that location. That's a quick synopsis of the story so far. How the game plays is it's divided into chapters, as I've mentioned. We are now on chapter 2 of the story. Chapter 1 is mostly a tutorial. And each time you play, and if I just zoom in a little bit here, you will have this. This is a narrative chip. It will tell you, it will be pointing to a particular node on the map, and that is where you need to go next for the continuation of the main storyline. Now, this is... Somebody mentioned this on the Discord server yesterday. They said that this is an open world game. And I went, really? And then I thought, actually, it is. We can go wherever we want. We can go wherever we want. We can do whatever we want. We can travel around. We can get Lux Essence, which is like experience points. We can get loot. We can craft new items. We can do all sorts of stuff until we want to go there and progress the story. So you are free to travel around. There are side quests, there are caravan quests, there's all sorts of things going on. So we don't need to go directly there. It is a linear storyline in terms of that is where the main storyline will be next, but we don't have to go there straight away. That is just somewhere we go. And how we go there is by traveling from one node to the next. So from Fort Istra, we will probably want to go there, then there, then there, and then there. And at each of these nodes, something is going to happen. Something might happen. We might end up in a fight, or there might be some kind of event. But essentially, we are traveling around the map to these narrative story points in order to unlock the next part of the main story. But before we do that, we want to introduce you to Fort Istra. So we have an extra map, which is included in the game for Fort Istra. And if I just zoom in on this, you will see Fort Istra at the start of chapter 2. This is what we need to rebuild. It's in ruins, as you can see. And this big miniature here, this is us. This is Grigory and Alec, and they travel around. I'm just going to move it off to one side for now. So all of these things we can build over the course of the campaign, and anything that you build will affect the rest of the campaigns. So if we decide to rebuild the lumber mill, for example, then that lumber mill will be rebuilt for the other campaigns. Right. And you can build these over the course of the campaign, and they will all unlock special things that you can do. The rules say that you have to unlock the lumber mill first. You have to build the lumber mill first. And all of this is in the Fort Istra book. So this game comes with lots of books. And the reason why there is lots of books is there's so much going on in this game that it's divided into sections. So in the Fort Istra book, we can see that, at the start of the campaign, it basically says that we need to build the lumber mill before we can unlock anything else. And that is here. So I'm just going to zoom in on my player board so we can see the lumber mill. And the cost to build the lumber mill is 4 pine. So once we've got 4 pine, we can place the lumber mill on the board. And the way that we do that is we will take this and we will find the appropriate piece for the lumber mill, which I think is... Have I got it, or have I moved it off to one side? I think I've moved it off to one side. But there is a piece for the lumber mill which will slot into there. And then once it's been built, we can then build the other one. So we have to build the lumber mill first. And once it's built, you can also upgrade it, which costs a lot more things. But what they do is all explained in this book. So this book contains all of the different buildings that you can build and what happens when you build them. We don't need to look at that in more detail, because the only thing we are interested in right now is rebuilding the lumber mill, which is going to cost us 4 pine. So the other thing that the campaign told us to do, which is this book, is when we arrive in Fort Istra, we actually found some stuff lying around. So it's given us a list of things which were lying around, which are now ours. One of them is a reinforced bone sword, which is this. 2 purifying seeds, which are these. 4 pine. Aha! There you go. So there's already 4 lots of wood lying around. 4 iron ore. 4 metal fragments. Yeah. and 2 rough leather. Now, we already had 2 rough leather,
I have 2 in
so
my
we can
board.
actually swap that for 4.
Okay.
There you go. So crafting is a part of this game. These are things that you will find by harvesting. You can get an axe and go and chopping down wood in the various forests. You can take a pickaxe to various locations to mine ore, and you will be defeating enemies which will drop things. And all of these things are either weapons or items that you can use, or they are resources that you can use to craft better items and weapons. So this is what we've got, which is lying around. Now, the other thing that you can do at Fort Istra, because we have limited carrying capacity, is you have a stash. So there is a stash in Fort Istra, and I think it's this book. It says, I think it's page 56 of this book, where you can track what's in the stash. So you actually record everything that you leave behind, because I'll give you that back. Because as I mentioned, you have limited capacity of what each character can have. You can have 1 weapon, you can have 1 suit of armor, you can have 1 accessory, you can have 1 active item, and then you have 4 satchel compartments. So I've currently got a bear pelt from that bear that wanted to give me a hug. I've got 2 metal fragments from another fight that I had, and I have space for other things. But you're going to end up with more stuff than you can carry. So anything that you don't want to take with you, you leave in the Fort Istra stash. You can also leave some of your money. So we have a dial which tracks the amount of money that we have as a group. And the reason why you might want to leave some of the money behind is if we both get defeated in a battle, we lose all of our money. So you might want to stash some of it at Fort Istra. So we've got 4 pine.
Yeah, I know. I've got a good use for the pine.
Which is to rebuild the lumber mill.
Build the lumber mill.
And you would think that the game has told us we need to rebuild the lumber mill first.
Yeah.
And the cost to rebuild the lumber mill is 4 pine.
And we found 4 pine.
And the game has just given us 4 pine. So the natural assumption is that we should spend that 4 pine on rebuilding the lumber mill. But I'm going to propose something different.
Oh, okay.
Could you pass me the city index?
Yep.
So the city index is another book. So all of these different cities in the game are in here. And in here is a list of what you can do at each of those cities. And the reason why I'm suggesting that we don't rebuild the lumber mill with the pine is, as we went through Rasdor, I met a blacksmith.
Yep.
And if we look at Rasdor, and we look at the blacksmith in Rasdor, we will see that Grigory, this is me, this is my icon, so only I can have this. He says, look, Grigory, if you bring me your sword, which is the current one that I'm carrying, 2 iron ore and 4 pine,
Oh, yeah, I see.
and pay me 15 money, I will make for you a Volk blade.
So you're thinking of spending 15 of the 16 money
On myself.
on yourself. The 4 that we want for the lumber mill.
Remember,
on yourself.
who's the former captain of the guard?
I see.
So there is a part of this game where you do need to be aware of the different places that you can go and all of the different things that you can craft. Right. This is a game which is going to require some investment from you, not just in the time to play, but in thinking about it. Because if you'd forgotten that was there, you would end up just wandering around and going, oh yeah, we can craft this here. And then if you forget about it, you go back later and, we haven't got the stuff. So that's what I'm proposing. I'm proposing, because we are down here, I'm proposing that we travel to Rasdor.
It's not far. Yep.
We take the 2 iron ore and the 4 pine, and we craft myself a Volk blade, because that is a better weapon than the one that I'm currently... Now, we can get the pine from other places, because other things that you can do at Fort Istra. It's not this book. It's the Fort Istra save index. Thank you. So at various points in the campaign, you will get commissions, which in this game is essentially a way that you can get help from the other people, the other guards, not the other characters, but other like NPCs who are in this area. So you'll see here, the first commission, we have 8 stonebound. So these are not just normal guards, these are other stonebound people. and we can send these out around Isofar to work for us. And this is where all of the rules are. But essentially, this is what the cubes are for. So a blue cube represents one of them. A yellow cube represents 4 of them. And we can send them out to harvest wood, to mine the mining nodes. We can send them out to certain locations, like to go and kill some wolves or to kill some other animals. Or we can send them to the cities. And we've got 8 of them to send out. And as you can see here, the harvesting and mining nodes available, it's all of them. So on the map, there are lots of locations where you can harvest and mine, but they're all summarized on the player aid. So this player aid is essential. And in here, you will see all of the harvesting and mining locations on the entire map. So let's say, for example, we wanted some autumn blaze. Autumn blaze can be harvested at node 71. Right. Can we harvest from 71? Yes, we can.
All, yeah.
So if we really wanted some of this autumn blaze, we could say, well, I'll tell you what, let's send 4 of our stonebound off there to get 4 of that. Or we might decide that we want some gold. Node 29, is that available? Yes, it's available. So again, we could send this, which is 4, we could send it off to there and it would come back with 4 gold.
Right.
Okay. Or we could send them to here to get some wolf pelts or here to get some rough leather. And you might think, well, how do we know what we want? Well, you need to spend a bit of time looking through the Fort Istra book for the cost of rebuilding all of the other buildings after the lumber mill. We're not going to do that now, but for today's playthrough, I will let Paul decide where you want to send the 8 stonebound.
Right, well, I'm pretty keen to build the barracks.
Okay.
But in order to build the barracks, I think we do need to build the lumber mill.
Yep. But after we've built the lumber mill, you want to build the barracks.
Yeah, I want to build the barracks afterwards.
And the barracks requires 4 pine.
Well, the lumber mill's going to need 4 pine.
The lumber mill.
You're going to take the pine, aren't you?
Yes.
So we do need to have 4 pine.
Yeah.
But we also need, for the barracks, we're going to need
more pine
and iron ore.
Okay.
So we will need to send probably 2 lots.
Okay.
At some point. So
if we look at where we can get pine, we can get pine from nodes 17, 86, and 98. So node 17 is all the way up there. So it's off the top of the screen.
Yeah, that's not that one then.
86.
That's got to be local.
It's here.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And also 98 here. Oh, well, that's close.
98's good.
Yeah. So
we could
we're going to send 4
people.
4 stonebound to there.
Yep.
Yep.
Good.
Now, there are also rules about if you go to a location where the stonebound already are. I'm not going to go into them in detail unless we actually do it, because I've forgotten what they are. But because there are 4 of our people at that node, there are special rules about what happens when we go to that node. What do you want to do with the other 4 people? Do you want to group them together as a 4 or split them up?
Well, we do need more ore. We need ore, and we also need more pine.
What type of ore?
It was
iron ore.
It was iron ore.
Do you want to go and get just...
We're going to need more than 4 pine. We want 8 pine altogether. So we could send them all off just to get.
We could, but we're going to get some ourselves.
Okay.
Another thing that I've not mentioned yet.
Okay. So 4 iron ore then.
Okay, so we're going to group these 4 together as a 4.
Yeah.
Node 15 or 88. Well, 15's up there. 88's here.
Nice.
Okay.
Good.
Now, we don't get that right away.
Okay.
The campaign, the narrative will tell us when they return home. So those cubes need to stay on the board until we get told that they have returned. And when they return, that's when we get the stuff. Now, don't worry. There is a save system included in this game with a way that you can record where everything is when you do it. So the reason why I was saying we can get some of the pine ourselves is also from the start of chapter 2, we've got a pickaxe and a wood chopping axe. These are tools that are part of Fort Istra, and if we want to, we can take them with us.
Oh, okay.
And if we take them with us, then we can harvest the locations ourselves. So the green locations, the green nodes, see that one? That's where you can harvest wood. And this is where you can mine for ore. And the type of ore you get is shown in the player aid. So I know that we can get pine here, and we can also get pine here. Yeah. Now, because I want to go here to get my new sword, I'm thinking we go here.
Yeah.
Then maybe we go up here and get some wood. And then we go over here and do the sword.
Okay, fine.
That was my thinking, but we could go here, then we could go down here. You've got all sorts of different things of where you want to go. But that was my thinking.
Yeah, that's good.
Right. So we now need to get the stuff, and we need to decide what we're taking with us and what we're leaving in the stash. So I've got this bear pelt. At the moment, there is nothing that I can craft that requires this. So I'm going to store this in the Fortistra stash.
You're going to basically use all the money as well, so I won't
I'm
be
going to
crafting
use all
anything.
of the money.
That's fine. That's fine. Well, I'll take
I'll buy you a cake.
I'll buy a cake. Thank you for that.
So I'm just going to put this here for now, but we will make a note of what's in the stash. So I've got, let me just remind myself again of what I need for that. Have we got the city index?
Yeah.
I want to remind myself of what the blacksmith wanted. There it is. 2 iron ore and 4 pine. So I'm going to take the pine.
Okay.
And I'm going to take the iron ore.
Yeah.
So I don't need these metal fragments.
Can I leave those in the stash?
I think leave those in the stash. In fact, we gained 4 metal fragments, so we've got 6 metal fragments in total. Okay. If we don't need them, we'll leave them in the stash.
Yeah.
And do you want to take the axe with you?
Yeah.
I don't think we need
chopping.
I don't think we need to take the pickaxe.
No, because they'll get the ore.
Now you might think, well, why don't we want to take it with us when we've got slots? It's because if we end up fighting lots of enemies and get lots of drops, if we don't have space for it, we lose it, we throw it away. And you can't throw away the pickaxe and the wood. I believe you're not allowed to.
While you're in the satchel, you may harvest during the exploration phase. So we just pop it in here.
So I think we're going to leave the pickaxe there. We can also stash any amount of money, but we've only got 16. I'm confident we're not going to die on the way to Razdor. So I think we're good.
Okay.
I think we are ready to go.
Do we need to equip?
Oh yes, these. So we've got a purifying seed. This is an item, but you've only got 1 item slot.
Yeah.
So what you can do is you can actually store your items in your satchel, but you won't be able to use them in combat unless you spend 2 action points to switch them over. Now, thankfully, if you look at the little icon in the top right, there is a tiny little compass there. I'll show you this on the big screen, actually. So these items have got, in the top right, a little compass icon. That means that it can be used in the exploration phase if it's in your satchel, but you can also use it in the combat if it was in your item slot. So I'm just going to keep them like that, but you might...
I'm going to keep mine in the satchel. I'm going to keep mine because I've got a healing potion, health potion, which I can use if I get beaten up.
Yeah. And I'm not sure... no, I'm going to keep it there because when we go to here, I'm going to lose those 2 cards. So I was thinking, do I want to take it with me? Yeah, but I'm thinking I will take it.
I'm thinking it's too good. Remove 3
do you want to leave it?
Chips. No.
You're going to take it with you?
Well, I do only end up with 1 slot then, don't I? I tell you what, leave that here.
Right. You can always have that.
I can pick up some more stuff.
Yeah. Okay. So that's in the Fortistra stash.
Yeah.
What you should do is you should write this down on a piece of paper. I'm just going to put the cards over there for now. Right. Before we go any further, I'm now just going to show you a little bit about my character. Now, this character, Grigory, this is slightly advanced from the very start of the campaign because we are on chapter 2. So some things have happened. First of all, I have 21 hit points. Now, when the campaign starts, all of the guards have 20 health. So you just track it on here and the maximum is 20. But I have received a hit point upgrade of 1. So I need to put a purple cube on there. That means that my maximum hit points is actually now 21. So that's why there is a red cube there. My attack is 3. So every time I attack an enemy, the default damage that I deal is 3. And my defense is 2, which means every time an enemy attacks me, 2 points of damage is prevented. The weapon that I have is a captain's blade. I'm wearing a guard's tunic. I've got a 1-use health potion, which can heal for 5. And we've got these items that we saw earlier on. All guards start with 2 action points. That's what these grey cubes are for. But before we dive into any more details, I want to show you a little bit more about the captain's blade. And I'm actually going to show you this on the big screen. So the Captain's Blade. One thing that's interesting about this game that I don't think I've seen this in other games is what's printed on the front of this is all you need to know when you are using this sword in a combat. This means that in combat, I can use one sword chip, which is something that looks like this. You'll see this in a minute, to do an attack with a modifier of 0. So for me, that would be 3 points of damage. So in combat, I can use a sword, I can put it on there, and I can do 3 points of damage. But what's on the back is potentially more important. What we have here is we have a few pieces of information. This here means that only I can have this item. Yeah, this is the Captain's sword.
Yep.
This is Grigory, so only I can have it. This means that there is an open slot for gems. And I actually have this card. So at the start of the campaign, that's the stone-bound thing, the gem that I got given at the very start of the campaign is a garnet. And the garnet is in that slot. And you represent this by putting the card physically underneath the other card. Now, what does the garnet do? It does that. Now, what that means is that I have one of these chips in my bag. If I unequip this sword, which has got the gem attached to it, I actually lose this chip from my bag. Now, you can, if you want to, you can put that gem in your armor, because if you look at my guard's tunic can be worn by anybody, and it's got a gem slot. So, certain items can be worn by only certain characters, and certain items can be worn by anybody, and if there's a gem slot, then you can slot a gem into it. I'm now just going to show you very quickly this. Now, this we found lying around in Fort Istra, and you might think, well, hang on a minute, this is exactly the same as this one. It allows you to do an attack at your normal damage, except we have a look on the back. What does this mean? Well, it means any character can have this, and it increases their attack by 1. So as long as you are carrying this sword, you actually increase your attack value by 1. So it would be better for me to have this sword than it would be to have this one, except there's no slot for a gem. So I could do that.
But don't you want to trade in your other sword?
I do. So I think what I'm going to do, actually, is I am going to take this with me. So my attack goes from 3 to 4. The garnet gem, which was slotted into my Captain's Blade, I'm going to slot into my guard's tunic, so I can still use it. And the Captain's Blade, I'm going to carry with me, because I need that. So I'm carrying it with me. I need that. So there you go. So that's increased my attack by 1.
Good.
Which is good.
So you did well out of that then?
I did very well out of that. It's
Well,
all
I
right.
didn't do quite so well.
No, it's all right.
Never mind.
You can have the next thing.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Now, a character is made up of 2 boards. We've kind of mentioned this board already, but let's have a quick look at this board. This board has 6 slots where you can place ability cards, and these are the 3 ability cards which are Grigory's specific cards that he starts with, and I also start with cross/slash. So these abilities are things that I will be using in combat, and we'll see this in a little bit more detail soon when we have our first fight. But essentially, each card costs a certain amount of swords or shields and a certain amount of action points, and then you resolve everything that's printed on there. Grigory's cards, once they are used, they flip over to the other side. So each card has a primary side and also a secondary side. Also, I have this. Now, this is what's called a stone-bound ability card, and this is tied into the red garnet, which is currently socketed into my armor. And this is a special card which doesn't require any swords or shields, and it doesn't require any action points, but it does require the use of this gem. This is a red garnet gem, and in order to activate this ability, I need to put the gem on it. The main difference with these stone-bound ability cards is that when you use them, at the end of the round, the gem goes to the exhausted slot, which means you cannot use it again in the next round. Eventually, it will then recharge, so you can use it every other round, effectively. But we'll go into these a bit more detail when we actually start doing the combat. Right. Alec works in a very different way. Alec is less about attacking and guarding, and you are a master of potions.
I am a master of potions, so I've got 3 potions
Yep.
to start with. I've got a Crimson Tonic, which gives health, so that adds health chips to bags. I've got a Cerulean Elixir, which allows me to add swords or shields. to our bags. And I've got a golden potion which will give extra energy
Action points.
and action
She's all very
points.
good. And the gem that you've got an obsidian
I've got an
gem.
obsidian gem.
Let's just have a quick look at what that obsidian gem does. If you just want to pop it on here, I'll zoom in. So the obsidian gem, which Alex starts with, gives him that chip. Now, that is a special chip because not only has it got a sword and a shield on it, it's purple. And we will see very soon why the purple chips are better than the black chips. And again, same rules. If Alec unequips that obsidian gem, he has to remove this from his bag. So we've been talking about the bag without actually showing them. The combat in this game is a bag building game where you draw poker chips from the bag. This is not a cheap game, I will be honest with you. It is an expensive game, but the quality of production, these are really good poker chips, good weight to them, and the amount of content in this game is scary.
Yes.
Very scary. So, yeah, we'll see that in a bit more. Right, we are ready to start the exploration phase, and although our current mission is to go here, I'm going to suggest we go
to blacksmith.
There was one other thing I wanted to mention briefly, because we're not going to be doing this today, but also once you get to chapter 2, there are caravan quests, which is why we have a chip here. So we have a caravan quest on node 61. It's an optional side quest. If we want to, we can go to node 61 and we can start a caravan quest. And there are also, could you pass me the quests book? There's also 3 other side quests that we can do. Are they in here? Let me just remind. Yeah, they are in here. So on campaign 1, the 3 side quests are the Paran Vessel, which starts at the docks in Ryber. There is the Haunted Wood, which starts at the Vrakos Inn in Varuno, which
that's up on the left, look.
Over there. And there is Lost and Found, which starts at the Sedelka Square in Stropha. I've seen Stropha.
Right in the centre.
Right in the centre. Okay, so they're 3 side quests. Again, we can do them whenever we want to, if we go to one of those locations. Just to give you an idea of how much content there is in this game. And this is the side quests booklet, right? They're huge. They're not just like kill 10 rats in my cellar. They're a lot more detailed.
Stories.
They are
Yeah.
They are side stories not related to the main storyline, but they are each fairly detailed in the amount of content in there. So yeah, we're not going to see any of that today, but just to let you know, those things do exist. Right, we are ready to go. There are 3 parts to this game. There is either the exploration phase, which is what we're about to do right now. There is the narrative phase, which is where we are reading sections from the book. And there's the combat phase. And you are either at any time in one of those 3 phases. We are currently in the exploration phase. And we are at node 102, which is here. And we're going to use, thank you very much to Peter Rushton for this suggestion, we're going to use my left foot to point to the node that we're at. Because otherwise, this miniature, it can be sometimes hard to realise, to know which node you're actually on. So we're going to use my left foot to point to the node. We are currently at 102, and essentially, we just choose an adjacent node to move to. You can move to any adjacent node along a path. Yellow ones means we have to draw a chip out of the bag. Green ones are safe. Red ones you cannot move to unless the story specifically tells you to do so. And blue ones are only when we've got a boat. So right now, we're moving from 106.
Yeah, because that's the gate.
Because that's the way we're going. Yeah. 106 to 103. So we move to 103, which is a yellow node. So every time you move to a yellow node, you take the black bag, or whichever colour you've decided, and there are 5 chips in here, and you shuffle them, and you draw one out, and then, depending on what it is, something happens. So in the bag, there is a 1 skull chip, a 2 skull chip, and a 3 skull chip. Any of those chips result in combat. The other 2 chips are compass chips, and we'll see what happens with those in a minute, but they don't necessarily lead to combat. So we've drawn a 2 skull chip. Now, right now, we're not playing cinematic mode. Just to let you know, we haven't turned cinematic mode on just yet. We will be doing that soon. So we've drawn a 2 skull enemy. So what we need to do is we need to go to the enemy index, which is, yes, another separate book. We are on chapter 2. We are on node 103. So if we drew the 1 skull, it would be a brigand marauder. A 2 skull is a brigand marauder and a brigand chief. And a 3 skull would have been a dusk stalker. We've drawn a 2 skull enemy. So it's a brigand marauder and a brigand chief. And the number of stars next to it indicate the difficulty. I'm just going to zoom in a little bit just to show you this in more detail. You can see here, brigand marauder and a brigand chief. So this is essentially the difficulty of that monster. Now, we've got a decision to make because, and this is not cinematic rules, this is the normal rules of the game, we can choose to skip that fight. If we do, we both lose 1 action point. So we both have to exhaust an action point. Now, the action points will only refresh when we rest at an inn, or we go back to Fort Istra, or if we have a tent and we set up camp somewhere. If you lose an action point, it's great because you skip the combat. It doesn't happen, but it means you're going to be weaker in the next combat. But if you ever, like, if we drew the 3 skull and we were like, oh my God, we found a dusk stalker, and I'm like, I'm only on 4 hit points, you can actually say, we're going to skip it. Now, because we've got 2 action points, we could theoretically skip 1, then skip it. We could skip 2 combats, and then if we had enough money to stay at the inn, we could then stay at the inn, and you get your things back.
Somebody wants to spend all the money.
I'm just saying. So that's one way in which you can skip combats in the game, is by spending your action points, but just be aware your action points are very valuable. We're not going to do that. We're actually going to have a fight, and we're going to show you how the combat works. So we have got a brigand marauder in slot 1, which is this slot, and a brigand chief in slot 3, which is this slot. So these enemy boards are laid out 1, 2, 3, and 4. And the reason why they're laid out like this is the front row, and this is the back row. If there is an enemy in the front row, then you cannot target with a normal attack an enemy in the back row. So what we have is we have a brigand marauder. I'm going to go to my big box of cards, which is off camera, and I'm going to show you this on the big screen. We have a 2-star brigand marauder. So this is the 2-star brigand marauder. It's got 10 health. It's got 2 action points. It has an attack of 2 and a defense of 2. And each marauder comes with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 action cards, which are the things that it can do over the course of the game. So Paul, if you could set up the brigand marauder. Thank you very much.
And he's in front row, number 1.
He's in slot number 1. Yeah. And then in slot 3, we have the 2-star brigand chief. So you can see the brigand chief is here, and the brigand chief means that because he's on the in slot 3, he's only slightly tougher. He's only got slightly more health, but his cards are going to be different. And because he's in slot 3, we can't target him with our normal attacks. There you go. And those are both 2 stars, yes.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Let's get the brigand marauder. Put that in here. And we're going to see our first combat in this game.
Okay.
Right, so we don't need that. We don't need that. Right, now, I mentioned earlier on the player aid. The player aid is absolutely fantastic, and I would recommend always having this part of the player aid out when you do combat, because it's quite detailed and you don't want to miss anything. So this page has everything you need for combat, and I'm going to put it here. We're at 103, aren't we? Yeah, I'm going to put it here.
Okay.
So combat is played over a series of rounds. Unless it was an ambush, and if you remember back to when I showed you the enemy index, you may have noticed some of the words were in red. If it's in red, it's an ambush, which means they attack first, and you cannot retreat. This was not in red, this was in black, so we go first. So at the start of round 1, we check our equipped accessories to see if any of them say start of battle, which would only happen once, or start of round. Neither of us have any of those.
Can I have another?
You want another red cube?
Red.
There you go.
2.
Right?
2. Yeah.
And then what we do is we choose a guard to activate. So we go first, we go in either order, and because we've played this a little bit, we've kind of worked out that Alec is best going first. Now, if you have played this game before, I am curious to know what strategy you play when playing with these two characters. Do you also let Alec go first, or do you have Gregory go first? We're going to get Alec to go first.
Yeah, okay.
So the first thing that you do when a guard is about to take their turn is you check your bag. If and only if at this moment your bag is empty, do you get to refill it with your discard pile. So this is kind of a bag building game, but if you've played any kind of bag building or deck building games before, you will know that any time you are about to draw from your bag and it's empty, you put your discards back into your bag. Not in this game. In this game, you check right now, is your bag empty? And if your bag is not empty, sorry, if your bag is empty, then and only then do you put your discards back into your bag. Unless you spend 1 hit point. If you lose 1 hit point, you can voluntarily put all of your discards back into your bag. And you'll see why you want to do that later on. Your bag isn't empty, and you don't want to spend a hit point. So what you do is you draw 1 at a time, chips out of the bag equal to the number of action points you have. So let's have a look at Alec's board. If you put the chips on your face, there you go. So we've drawn a sword.
It's black.
And second one, black. Now,
Black.
you keep drawing, only blacks count. So remember, Alec, in his bag, has a purple chip.
Yep.
If he drew the purple chip, that would not have counted as one of the 2 chips to draw. So you keep drawing until you've drawn 2 blacks or until your bag is empty. Right, the next thing that happens is that you can do any of these 6 things in any order you want to. Might sound a lot, but once you've played it a couple of times, it is actually relatively simple. First of all, Alec has his ability cards, and he can activate one of those ability cards. He could also activate a stone-bound ability card. He could also perform a standard attack once per turn with a weapon, if he spends a sword. You can also activate your equipped accessory, but you don't have an equipped accessory. You can use your item, which is your potion, or you can move and swap an item from your satchel into your thing. So they're the 6 things. It might have sounded like there was a lot, but one of them is using an accessory, one of them is using an item, one of them is swapping, and the other 3 are relatively simple. So I'm going to show you Alec's board. And Paul, if you want to describe what you're going to do with the sword and the shield.
Yeah, so, well, I'm thinking actually what I might do is use my reinforcement first.
Okay, so this is a stone-bound ability.
Yeah.
And as I mentioned earlier on, the cool thing with these stone-bound ability cards is they don't require any swords or shields, and they don't require any action points. So what you do is you move the gem onto it, and it says attack 1 enemy for your attack value plus 1.
2.
Your attack value is 2, plus 1 is 3.
It's the front row.
You can only hit this one because that's in there. It's got 2 defense.
2. Yeah.
So you deal 1 damage.
1 damage. Not great.
Might not sound very much.
However, while active,
Yep.
I get 1 shield.
Yeah. So your defense is normally 1, but your defense is temporarily 2. So you don't track that in any way. You just remember that you've got plus 1 defense.
That's good. Right, now I can use these.
You've still got a sword and a shield, and you've still got 2 action points.
So I could add health to either of our bags. If I were to trigger this, I would need a shield, and this triggers the empower of a card. So an ally would gain something. That looks quite good. I think. So I'm going to use the shield on combine.
So using the shield here and 1 action point.
1 action point.
Now the way that Alec works is he has on his potion cards an empower effect. That empower effect only works if you trigger it by means of this. So this allows you to trigger the empower effect of one of your 3 cards.
Yeah, so I think I'm going to trigger this one.
Okay, which is an ally, which is me.
Yep.
I gain a green cube. Now the green cubes are temporary action points. So I've just gained an extra action point.
Okay, that's good.
That's that done.
Okay.
And you've still got a sword left.
And I can't do this bottom bit because I need two cards activated.
Yeah.
But I've got a sword left, so I'm going to do the sword and a cube.
Sword and an action point.
Yep, action point. For Crimson Tonic to add a heart to either of our bags. Well, you're gonna attack next.
I'm the one most likely to get hit.
You are, and I think because if you attack next, you'll have the aggro.
Yeah.
So let's give you the extra.
Okay. So what he's doing is he's adding one of these chips, which is a green heart chip, into my bag. And when I first started learning about this game, I was watching some videos from another YouTube channel, Co-op Guild. So shout out to Steve from Co-op Guild. He's done a few playthroughs of this, some playing solo, some playing with his wife. And one thing that I really liked about the game is the fact that we were helping each other. Well, sorry, you're helping me by putting chips into my bag. I currently don't have any abilities to put chips in your bag. I'm very selfish.
Yeah,
as you have seen already.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've used both of your chips.
I've done
and you've used both of your action
actions.
points.
Yeah.
Now, it's worth remembering that your standard attack, although it uses a sword, it does not use an action point. The first time I played this, I thought it used an action point, but it doesn't. It just uses a sword. So if you had a sword spare, you could have done a normal attack. However, your normal attack is 2.
It's only 2.
And their defense is 2 and 2. So there was no point you attacking them because you can't get through their defenses.
Yep.
Right. That's you done. So now it's my go. We activate Grigory. Now, Grigory has, look at this. I've got 3 action points, which means I'm going to draw 3 chips out of my bag. And I don't want to draw the new one that you gave me, because that would heal me for 1.
Yeah,
and I'm currently on full health. So it might happen. Right. First one, sword.
That's good.
Second one.
That's black, so that's 1.
Sword.
Well, that's 2.
Third one, shield. Right.
3.
Nice.
Yep.
So what am I going to do with this? Well, interesting, because I actually have lots of choices. So the way that Grigory's cards work is, instead of having an empower effect, I have a chain effect. The first one of these that I activate, the chain effect doesn't happen. But then any other one that I activate does. So you kind of want to look at the chain effects to see if, like if I want that chain effect, then I need to do that one second. And I probably can do this. Yeah, I wasn't going to do this.
You need 2 shields if you do that one first, don't you?
Oh, yeah, because that's it. I might do that and that.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So the first thing I'm going to do is advance. So I put the sword on it, and I also spend an action point. So I'm actually not going to use my 3 action points this turn.
Not.
But that's fine. And what I do is I add a green sword into my bag. So I add one of these swords. This is a temporary sword. It will go once it's used. That goes into my bag.
Nice.
The chain effect doesn't happen because that's the first one. But now I'm going to feint. Not that kind of feint.
Not that feint. Don't feint on me.
Another kind of feint. So I spend
a big sword and pulls over.
So I can spend a sword and a shield, and I spend another action point, and I add that token to an enemy. Now that token is -1 defense. So I'm going to put this on. I'm going to put it on enemy number 1. So enemy number 1 has got -1 defense. So its defense is actually 1 instead of 2.
Right.
And I can now resolve the chain because I'd already activated this first. And the chain says, attack an enemy for my normal attack. Now, my normal attack is 4. And the defense of that enemy is actually now 1.
Now 1.
So he's taken 3 damage.
Okay.
Nice.
That's very good.
1, 2, 3. Next, I have my Stonebound ability card. And my Stonebound ability card is attack all enemies for my attack +1. So my attack is actually 4, +1 is 5, and it's all enemies. Literally all enemies. So even though the enemy at the back could not be targeted by a normal attack, if something says all enemies, it literally means all enemies.
Right.
So I'm doing 5 damage to this one, minus his 1 defense.
So that's 4 more.
4 more.
Wow.
Yeah.
2. Just
and
2 now.
And I'm also doing 5 to the chief.
He's got 2, so that's 3.
He takes 3, so he's down to 9.
He's down to 9. Let's take that one off.
Okay.
Good.
There you go.
That's good.
Not bad.
That's good.
That's not bad for a first round. So I've used all of my chips. I've got 1 action point left, but I can't do anything with it.
No.
And I didn't do a normal attack.
No.
If I'd had another sword,
Yeah.
I could have killed the Brigand Marauder.
Yeah.
I have to just say also at this point, if anybody is watching this live and spots that we make any kind of mistake, either with the rules of the game, hopefully not, but you never know, or with getting something wrong, please let us know. And if you are watching this video back afterwards and you spot that we've done something wrong, please let me know, because I want this video to be as accurate as possible. This is a sponsored playthrough video. A big thank you to Sky Kingdom Games for sponsoring it. And because it's sponsored, I obviously want it to be as accurate as possible. What I will do is that if we do make any mistakes during this playthrough, I will add them in to the notes of this video so that you can always have a look there. And I'll probably add them in as Klingon subtitles as well. Meanwhile, back at the action. After both of the guards have taken their turn, you refresh their action points. It's important that you do that now before moving on. And then we do the enemy's turns. So we resolve the enemy in slot 1, then slot 2, then slot 3, then slot 4. So the enemy, what we do is we first reveal the enemy AI card. And then we follow through the steps on that card from top to bottom, as many things as we can until we get to the end. So the first thing is it's choosing a target.
Choosing itself.
It's choosing itself.
It's using an action point to safeguard.
Safeguard. So it spends one action point and it gains 2 blue cubes. So what are the blue cubes? Blue cubes are temporary defense.
Oh, bad.
And we actually track them with blue cubes. Now, this is a really important rules question. Why didn't we track your temporary defense with blue cubes?
Because my defense is just because of this activation.
Yes, but why didn't we track it with blue cubes? Because surely, if we'd have put a blue cube on there, it would have helped us remember it. The reason for that is there are certain other effects in the game which refer to the blue cubes.
Okay.
So don't use them as a reminder. Only use them when you specifically are told to use them. So it's gained 2 extra defense until the start of its next turn.
Right. Wow.
So even though it's on 2 live...
So even if we go first...
Well, we are going first.
Next time round.
Yeah, we always go first. Yeah.
So yeah, even though we go first...
It will have 4 defense.
It will have 4 this, but it's got 1 of
Sorry,
these
3.
off. It's got 3.
That's going to go. That's going to go at the end of the round. Right. Uh-oh. And then...
Yeah, then... if its health is less than 7...
Less than or equal to 7...
It bandages itself.
If it has an action point spare, which it does.
I'm afraid it does.
So it heals for 3.
It heals for 3.
I mean, the good news is it didn't hit us.
Okay, it didn't. But I've got my shield up.
Yeah.
So yeah, never mind.
Then we do the enemy in slot 2.
Yeah.
There is no enemy in slot 2.
This says end turn. Yeah.
So then we go to the enemy in slot 3.
Okay. Here
which
we go.
is the Brigand Chief.
Brigand Chief. Choose a target. So it's aggro first.
Yes. So we didn't do the aggro token, but the aggro token goes to the player who did the last attack. Even if that attack missed, which was me. So I did the last attack. Yeah. I've got the aggro.
Right. Okay, so it's targeting you.
And if it was a...
Oh, dear.
Yeah, so if this was the first round of the fight, and there was no aggro token on the board, it would have gone for the player with the highest defense.
Yeah. Okay.
Right. And now it's attacking me with an envenomed blade.
It's using an action point, which it has.
Yeah.
To... do damage +1.
So attack of 2
so attack of 2
plus
1
1
is
3.
3. So 3 damage.
My defense is 3.
Okay.
So I take
so
no
you
damage.
Take no damage.
Yeah. But
However,
I think, and again, this is our first rules question. It says add a poison token to target its bag. I'm going to do that. It doesn't say.
It doesn't say if
it dealt damage.
Yeah. No.
So even though I took no actual damage, we are going to follow the instructions on the card, and I add one of these purple poison chips into my bag. Now, we had to look these up earlier on. These aren't removed at the end of battle. So I've been poisoned, and until I get that poison removed, I am carrying that poison with me. So that's in the bag. Every time I draw it, I'm going to lose 1 health.
That's not good.
That is not good. Right, what's next?
Then, as if that wasn't enough, Sucker Punch.
Sucker Punch.
It uses another action cube
to
add
a stun token
to the target's bag.
Okay, so it's adding this to my bag.
Right.
Well,
that wasn't so great.
I don't like that.
Right.
I don't like that.
That's
the purple chips are brutal. So good. That's the enemy's turn done. We refresh the enemy's action points.
Yeah.
And then what we do is we go to the cleanup phase. So in the cleanup phase, we discard all chips from enemies except for green evasion chips. So that's gone.
Yeah.
Then guard abilities. Now at this point, all of these chips are going to go to my discard area. But for Grigory, if a card was used, it flips over. So I've now got the secondary effect of these cards. And any chips that were on here also go to here. Only black and purple chips go to here. Any green or red ones, they get discarded. Now, if we look at Alec doesn't have that icon in the top left of the card. So this does not flip when it's activated. This one, however, it does flip.
So this goes to discard.
That goes to discard.
That goes to discard.
That flips. And that's almost it. And then any gems that you had that were exhausted become ready. And then after that, any gems that were here go to the exhausted area. And the same for me. I move my gems to the exhausted area.
Yeah.
Next, discard all chips from the positive and negative areas. Purple chips go back, green and red ones are gone. And then that's it. End of round.
Okay.
So we go to round 2. The chances are we were going to kill this, except he decided to
heal himself
and
put some bandages on.
hide behind a bush.
Yeah.
So who do we want to go first this round? Bearing in mind, both of us have used our Stonebound ability cards.
Yeah. If I would draw 2 swords, if I've got one active, which I don't, I need to put one active first. I need to draw quite a lot. I can attack all enemies for +2, which would be really good. So, but it relies on me drawing, and I've not. Well, I think I've only got
you attacking all enemies for +2 sounds great, but that's 4 damage. This has got 4 defense. So it actually wouldn't
even do anything.
I don't think we're going to be able to do anything about the Brigand Marauder this turn. And we can't target him with normal attacks. I think we might need a setup round. We might just have to wait a round. Maybe go on the... I can go on the defensive. You might be able to do some...
I think in my bag, I've got my purple, which is a sword and shield.
Yep.
And another sword... No.
You can check if you want.
Can I?
Yeah. I don't know if this is in the rules of the game, but I would always allow people to look at what's in their bag.
Okay. I've got a sword and a shield.
Yeah.
I've got 2. Okay. So
do you want to lose a hit point to put those back into your bag?
I think I need to, really. I think I'm going to. I'm on full health. Well, the thing is, I can't really do much without it.
But you can't do much with it,
right? Yeah,
because he's got 4 shields and we can't target him.
I can't target him anyway. But okay. Yeah,
I'm having a setup.
I'm just going to draw these 2.
So what we do is we draw the chips one at a time.
Yeah.
The first chip is purple, so that doesn't count. That doesn't count towards the 2. It's only black chips that count towards the 2.
Yeah.
So we draw that one. So you would get to draw another one.
Yeah.
But Alec's bag is now empty.
Okay.
So again, just as a reminder, this is not the normal bag building game rules. Alec does not put his discard pile into his bag at this point. He just has to deal with what he's got.
The attack isn't going to do anything. So what we're doing is some of this.
Okay, according to Sarah, thank you very much, Sarah, it is in the rules that you are allowed to look in your bag at any time.
Oh, nice. Okay.
If it wasn't in the rules, I would be putting it in my rule book.
Yeah.
So it is in the rules. Excellent. We're not cheating.
I'm going to activate this. I'm going to do that.
Okay.
So I'm going to use this. Unfortunately, it's a shame to use that.
So it's a sword and a shield.
It's a sword and a
You're
shield.
just using it for a shield.
Because it adds a temporary sword and a shield.
And an action point.
And an action point to my bag.
And I'm just going to go and close the window because somebody has decided to chop down... Somebody's harvesting trees nearby.
Yeah, we told them to go into the forest for that.
Really? Today?
Yeah.
Of all days?
Okay, so this allows me to pop that in my bag for the next turn, basically. And the last one is I'm going to empower... Yeah, I'm going to do this one, which is 1 sword, because that's the attack isn't going to be. Add a heart to Alex's bag. Well, your heart, you're full health, aren't you? Oh, I'm just going to do it myself. Okay. I've been a bit selfish because I've just powered myself up for the next round and I give myself a heart.
Window is closed.
Good. Good. So that cost me an action cube. Yeah. Okay.
You all done?
I'm done.
Right. My go.
Yep.
See what we get. Let's show my board. So one at a time, I'm drawing 3 chips.
Come on, get some good ones.
Well, I want the poison before the healing. Oh, okay. I got my double sword.
That's good.
Right, it's no use at the moment.
No.
Okay, so that's a poison chip, so I immediately lose 1 health, so I'm now on 20. But it doesn't count because it's purple. So that's 2. 3.
Doesn't count.
Doesn't count. 3. I gain a health.
You gain the health. That was nice. Yeah, that's good.
I'm stunned. So what stunned does is you have to exhaust all of your temporary action points. But I've only drawn 2 blacks.
Yep,
so
still go.
That's it. Right.
Okay.
I mean, it would be quite a big turn. But, I mean, my damage is 4, but that's still not enough.
No, because he's got 4.
So, but thankfully I've got this preparation. Preparation is an amazing card. It costs a sword and a shield. So I'm going to use a sword and a shield. Oh, these go to... That goes to the positive area. That goes to the negative area.
Right, okay.
Just so you know what you've got to spend. And what... Oh, no. I might want to do something else first.
Yeah, is it?
Oh, but I've only got 2 action points.
Ah.
Oh, but... Oh, that could... How many health has he got? 5.
5?
Oh, I could have hit him for 6. I'm going to save that for next turn.
For 6.
Yeah, I'm going to save that for next turn.
Okay.
So I am going to do this.
Okay.
I'm going to do that.
2 action
and I'm going to spend 2 action points because what it does is it adds 1 of these to my bag. Now this means that for that turn I have +1 to my attack.
Mm-hmm.
So that's going to go.
So your next attack will be big
in my bag.
Okay.
But I've got all of this. I mean, I could hit him for 4, but
you won't do anything.
He's got 4. Wow. I mean, sometimes that's how it goes.
Yeah.
I've drawn these and I can't do anything with them.
You can use 2 for a shield,
yeah,
can't you?
I could. Yeah, but I don't have any action points left.
Ah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, you can. I don't know if I mentioned that. Apologies if I didn't. But at any time, you can use 2 swords as a shield or 2 shields as a sword. But no, I think I'm done. I can't do anything else because he stunned me.
Yeah.
So we get our action points back, and then we go to the enemy's turns. Okay. And Owen has just confirmed from the FAQ of the game that poison, we did it right. So even if an attack scores no damage, any effects still happen. I believe the only thing that can prevent it is an evasion, because evasion causes the attack to miss, and miss is different from dealing no damage.
Okay.
So we got that right. Excellent.
Good. So, Brigand Marauder starts.
Enemy number 1.
Here we go. Choose a target. It's the lowest
defense. And if tied, it goes to the aggro player.
I'm on 1.
I'm on 3.
So that's me.
Why am I on 3? I don't think I should be on 3. I think I should be on 2. I think my cube might have been on the wrong position.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You haven't got anything from the...
Yeah. So actually, I should be on 1 hit point less. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So attack. So it uses a cube, a sword thrust. So it's...
Ow.
Ow, that's 4.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's 4. I've got 1...
It's on me.
No.
Oh, so it's on you. Lowest defense.
Lowest defense. Yeah. So that's 4 minus 1.
Yeah, 3 damage.
3 damage.
And it says... If attack deals no damage, draw a card.
Yeah.
Now, draw a card literally means take another card, put it on there, and follow through it, which isn't as bad as it sounds because you're still limited to the number of action points that they have. But that is, I believe, that enemy done.
Yep, that's him done.
And now we go to enemy 3, which is the Brigand Chief.
Okay, choose a target. It's the aggro person.
Aggro first, so that's me.
Yeah, so it's doing a cleaving strike. It's using 2 cubes, 2 action points to deliver 4 damage.
And discard
2 shield
chips from the target's bag.
My goodness.
Oh, gosh. Well, that's
got any in the bag?
That's a new card. So I take 2 damage.
You take
it's 4
damage. Yeah,
minus
4
my
damage.
2 defense.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
discard 2 shield
Two
chips
shield
from my
chips.
bag. Well, I have one. So that goes there. So I only have this one in my bag.
You know what you need to do next time?
Yeah. Unless I just want to draw that. But drawing that is not going to help me.
I'm not gonna. Okay, now it does a sucker punch.
Except it doesn't,
It can't.
thankfully, because it
Yes.
doesn't have any action points left.
Yes.
So it did this, but it can't do that. Now, some of the enemies will have 3 action points, and they can also get temporary ones, which is why there is sometimes more things on a card than it can actually do.
Yeah.
So that's the enemy's turn done.
So then they get refreshed.
They get refreshed, and we go to cleanup phase. So we discard any chips from there. Oh, sorry. At the start of the enemy's turn, they should have gone.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah.
They go at the start of the enemy's turn.
Enemy's turn. Okay. Yeah.
Discard all chips from ability cards. So that flips over. And then all of your black and purple chips go to your discard pile. And the red and the green ones get discarded.
Okay. And
then the gem comes back.
yes.
Right. Now they're in trouble.
Now they're in trouble.
He's come out from behind the bush.
Yeah.
And I think we are now ready to go. So,
Yeah. I've got.
who's going to go first?
I've got. I think I'm going to spend a point.
Okay.
To get
So
mine.
Alec is going to lose 1 hit point
Lose 1 hit point.
to put all of his discarded chips into his bag.
Yeah.
And then he's going to draw 2.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Doesn't count, but gives me an instant health. Is that right?
Yep. And it goes into
And
the
it goes
positive
to the
area.
Positive area.
So immediately gain 1 health, and that chip will get discarded at the end of the round.
Yep. That's 1. Not great. That's not great. That doesn't count.
Oh,
That's
it's purple.
Great. That's great. Come on.
As we all know, purple's a great colour.
And a shield.
Right. What you're going to do? You got
Okay.
a sword and a shield, and a shield.
Yeah. Now, I can do 2 swords. If Alec has 1 active, I don't, so I need to make 1 active. I'll use active. I'm trying to work the combo out here. So if I make this active, okay, which I can do, I can add more to the bag, and
You can then
I
do
can
that.
attack all enemies.
Yeah.
So that's the way to do it. So we activate my Cerulean elixir.
With an action point.
Point, thank you.
So that's going to add a green sword and a green shield into either your bag or my bag.
Sorry, but I've had it.
You've done it in
I've
yours.
done it, yeah.
And now, because that is active, you can now do this with 2 swords.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Nice. 2 swords and an action point.
And an action point.
So it says if Alec has 1 potion active, which he does, attack all enemies for your attack plus 2.
So that's 4.
So all enemies are taking 4 damage, and you can flip a non-active card. This is an active card. These are non-active cards. So which one do you want to flip?
I think I want to go for this one. Yeah, poison.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then it's 4 damage on all enemies.
So let's do the damage
So
first.
that's 2 on that and 2 on that.
That's 4 damage. That's 2 on that. Yes,
Yeah.
right. Yeah. That's 2 on that. Yeah.
And you've got your stone-bound ability card as well.
That flips. And now I can attack 1 enemy for 3, which is 1.
Yeah.
Let's do that one.
I think he's got
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
That uses that.
Uses that. I'm done.
You're all done?
Yep.
Right, my go.
Here we go.
I only have 1 chip in the bag.
Right.
So if I draw that,
You can't do
I can't do anything.
Yeah.
So that's the downside
Yeah.
sometimes of having a chip. If that chip wasn't there,
You'd be able to get them all back.
exactly. My
Yeah.
bag would have been empty, and I
Yeah.
would have been able to get them all back. So I'm going to lose a hit point.
Remember that when I start to empower you. Yeah. You don't want to empower if you
Right,
want to.
here we go. 3 chips.
And your green should be there, should it?
No, that should have been discarded. Thank you. Counts.
1.
There's 1. There's 2.
Come on. No poison.
3. Okay, that's all right.
It's not bad.
But the first thing I'm going to do is this.
Yeah.
I attack all enemies for 5.
Fantastic. Right, well, let's bring in Marauder.
Gone.
Indeed.
Which means we can now target him with normal attacks. But he also takes
5
minus 2. He takes 3 as well.
Takes 3 anyway. 1, 2, 3.
Great. So, can I kill him? Yes, I can.
4. Can you?
Yeah. Because I've got critical strike. So I literally hit him for 6. Which is enough.
So
double,
that is enough. Yes,
double
that's
sword,
exactly right.
2
He's got
cubes,
2.
hit him for my attack +2. My attack is 4.
Down to 0.
Down to 0.
Hey! That's a way to do it.
Right. Oh, so
Money. They got money.
At the end of the battle can end in one of 3 ways. Well, 2 ways, victory or defeat. Victory is what we've got now. There is another form of victory where one of us went to 0, but the other one managed to defeat them. In that case, it still counted as a victory. We still get all of the spoils of war. And the other player who was downed comes back to 1 health. And the third outcome is that both of us go to 0. And there are rules for that. When you fall in battle, you lose all of your money. You lose pretty much most of your items. You keep your weapons and your armor, and you put them on the node itself. And then you recover back to your latest checkpoint, which for us would be Fort Istra. But you're really badly wounded and damaged. You actually have full hit points, but you start with 5 of these weak tokens in your bag. Right, let's go through the end of battle, because this is a really important part of the game.
Yep.
First of all, collect rewards from defeated enemies. Do you want to pass me those 2 cards and I'll show them on the big screen?
Yeah.
So the back of each card shows you what you're going to get. I pressed the wrong button. Sorry. I'll press... That's the right button. There's the right button. Okay. So Lux Essence is tracked on this dial here, and think of it as experience points. You spend Lux Essence to level up your characters. So we've gained 12 Lux Essence.
Nice.
So we go up to 19. And Sil is the money in the game. So we've gained 15 Sil. So we go from 16 to 31. Nice. Right. So that's the first thing we do. Then we return all of the cards, the chips. You're supposed to return the cubes. We're leaving the cubes on there just so we don't have to keep taking them out. But if you can pass me the Brigand Marauder cards. Thank you. And the Brigand Chief cards. There we go. Let's just pop them back in there. Return all black and purple chips on our board back into our bag. The black and the purple chips go back into the bag. Any green and red chips, they disappear. They are going back into the supply. But this is the important thing. Any green or red chips that are in your bag stay in your bag. So that means if you put a green chip in, or an enemy did something and put a red chip in, they stay in there until they come out. The purple chips stay in there. They are part of my deck, or my bag, effectively. And there's only a couple of ways to get rid of those. Next, refresh all grey action points and remove the green one. So any temporary action points, they disappear. All guard abilities that are on their secondary side all flip back to their primary side. And any gems, they go back to their active position. And there is one other thing to do as well, which is remove purple cubes from accessories. We don't have any accessories, but some of the accessories have got 3 uses per combat, and you would track those uses with purple cubes. Right, that's the end of the battle.
Nice.
And we are now back into the exploration phase.
Nice.
So, exploration phase. We were on 103 when we got attacked by brigands. And before we move on, there is one thing I just want to mention. The reason why we were attacked by brigands is because we were on node 103. Node 103 is always this for chapter 2. So it isn't completely random encounters. You know that node 103 during chapter 2 of any of the campaigns is going to be Brigand Marauders, Brigand Chiefs, or Duskstalkers. And this is for all campaigns. So even if we were playing campaign 4, it's exactly the same. It's based on the node that you're at.
So that's the people that live there.
Effectively, you get to know that there are brigands in this area, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So what we're now going to do is we're now going to move to node 104, which is a yellow node. So what we do is we take the bag. Oh, we're supposed to have put that purple chip in the bag. Sorry, the 2 skull chip. Any chip that you...
Oh, yeah.
Any chip that you pull out at a yellow node, as soon as you've resolved it, you put it back in the bag.
Right.
And then what we do is we draw another one out of here. So it could be another skull, but it's not. It's a compass.
Okay.
So a compass, the first thing you do when you draw a compass is you check the event card decks over there corresponding to the area of the of Isofar that you're in. So that deck is for nodes 1 to 25. That deck is for nodes 1 to 23. This deck is for nodes 24 to 77. And this deck is for nodes 78 to 108. And you'll notice there are already some purple cubes on there. That's because I've already played some of this game leading up to the playthrough today. So the first thing you do is if there are fewer than 3 cubes on there, we put a cube on there.
Right. Purple.
There you go. And now we have 3 choices. The first choice is we can choose that nothing happens. All right. We can literally say nothing's happened. Put the chip back in the bag. It's all done. The second thing is we can choose to have a fight. And if we wanted to, we look at the node where we are, which is 104. We look at 104, and these are the things listed for 104. Falman Scout, Ambush, Kingsguard, or Tenebris Strider.
Whoa.
And we can choose which one of them we fight, and even if it would be an ambush, it's not an ambush. Now, you might think, why do you want to have a fight if you don't need to have a fight? Well, we've just seen having a fight gets us Lux Essence, and it gets us either Sil, if it's like humans, or it might get us...
Other loot.
Yeah, other loot, enemy drops, etc. So, again, just a reminder, we can choose to either do nothing, or we can choose to have a fight. Or, and only if there are 3 cubes on the card, on the top card, we can choose to have an event. So if there were not 3 cubes on the card, we would either have to choose to do nothing or have a fight. But because we've got 3 cubes on the card, I would suggest we have an event. Yeah. Okay. So each of these decks has 40 cards. They are shuffled at the start of the campaign, and we basically get the top one. Do you want to read it out?
Yeah. Do I remove the cubes now?
Oh, the cubes are removed. Yes.
Okay.
You don't have to do it when there are 3. You may do it when there are 3.
Okay. Southern trade route. You meet a trader on the road. He's returning from the market and seems eager to relieve himself of some of his wares. I'll offer a discount, he promises. So we can choose a path. We've got 3 paths. One is buy 1 invigorating potion for 5 sil.
But we got loads of money now.
We can buy 1 Ryber blue fins item.
The fish.
Fish for 5 sil. Or we can decline to purchase what he's offering.
Okay. I mean, we don't know what those things are.
Choose a path. No, we don't know what they are.
I would say, nope, you're not allowed to flip it over.
Oh, okay.
You've got to make the decision.
Oh, I see. And then that's what you decide.
I'll show you this on the big screen. So this is the card. So you read the first side of the card.
Yep.
Then you make a decision.
Yep.
And once you've made a decision, you flip the card over.
Okay, right.
I would say we buy the invigorating potion.
Yeah, that sounds good, because I'm potion man.
Okay, so we're going to spend
5 sil.
5 sil, so we go to 26.
Yep.
And would you like to get the invigorating potion from the small deck of cards?
Is it an item? It's an item.
It is an item. Yeah, it says on it, it's an item, so it tells you where it is.
Okay.
We've just had some rules things in the chat.
Okay.
So thank you very much, Kelvin, for this. He says, I believe that if you had leftover chips in the combat, you could have used them to gain green chips to your bag even after we defeated the last enemy. So you still play till the end of your turn. I wasn't sure that was the rule, but he says, I believe the rules are that you're still able to do that.
So I can still use these if they're
in order to add green chips into your bag, ready for the next combat. Okay. That's good to know.
Yeah, it is.
So what have we got?
An invigorating potion. It says gain 2 green action points.
Right.
And it's
an item.
An item.
So you can either equip that as your main item.
Yeah. And lose the health.
And lose the health potion. Or keep that in your satchel.
Or you could if you want to.
Or give it to me and you have that, or whichever. I'm happy for now, you just keep it.
Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll put that as an active. I can swap this round now, can't I? Because
we're in the explorer. And that card is gone.
Go to my...
So that card, gone from the game. That will never happen again.
So what happened on the back of it then?
Oh, sorry, yeah, the back of it.
Okay.
I should have read the back of it.
The bit I wasn't supposed to read,
yeah.
I didn't.
Reduce your sil supply by 5. Excellent choice, the trader says.
Yes.
And worth triple what I'm charging, obtain 1 invigorating potion. Okay. So, yeah, I assumed that would be it.
Yeah, that's all right.
But, yeah, once that card is done, it is...
He wasn't a trickster then.
No. He's gone from the game. Right. We are still in the exploration phase. Back to the map.
Yeah, I know where you want to go now.
Well, we are
right next to the city walls.
We're on 104, so we go to 100. And as I mentioned earlier on, if it's orange, it means it's a transition node to a mini-map. So whether you go into 100, 94 or 95, you enter the city of Razdor. At that point, I look through all of the little mini-maps that I have here. And we're going to get... Where is it? Razdor. Okay, there is the city of Razdor. So let's just zoom in and show you the city. I'm going to move that yellow cube temporarily, just so we can have this here. Yep. And we've entered via the southwest gate, but essentially we're still in the exploration phase, so we can now move around any of these green nodes. And remember, a green node is safe. Mm-hmm. Most of them don't do anything unless the story tells us otherwise.
Right.
But this is an inn where we can go and we can
heal.
The blacksmith is where I want to go to get some new items. Yep. And there's the market where we can go shopping.
Mm-hmm. We've got money at the moment, however.
We have money at the moment. So I'm going to suggest we go to the blacksmith.
You've got to spend the money first.
And we'll spend the money. So we go to the blacksmith and we get the city index. City index. Yeah, and this is what we showed people earlier on, is the fact that we're now going to do the first bit of crafting in the game, except it's not us that's doing the crafting. It's the blacksmith that's doing it. So we've arrived in Razdor, we go and see the blacksmith, and the blacksmith says, if you give me Captain's Blade, which I have, I'm carrying it with me.
In the satchel.
So we give him the Captain's Blade, 2 iron ore. Now I've got 4 iron ore. So what I need to do is I need to swap that for a 2 iron ore. So I've spent 2.
Spent 4, yeah, you got 2, yeah.
And 4 pine, which I have with me. So we spend the 4 pine.
Yep.
There you go. 4 pine has been spent. So we spend all of those things. And we spend 15 sil. So we're now down to 11. Mm-hmm. And what we get is, we get the Volk Blade. So here's one I prepared earlier, the Volk Blade. That can disappear. I'll give you that back, and I'll show you the Volk Blade. So you might look at the Volk Blade and think, hang on a minute, Paul. That's exactly the same as the weapon that you've just got. In combat, I can attack with it. It costs 1 sword, and I just do my normal attack damage. So what is so special about the Volk Blade? Well, remember, the important information is on the back. So if we compare the Volk Blade with the current weapon that I'm using, it still gives me 1 increase to my attack, but the Volk Blade has a space for a gem on it, which means that gem, which I had to temporarily move into my armor, I can move back to my weapon. It doesn't actually change much, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to put that there, so nothing actually changes for me.
Right.
But I now have a spare reinforced bone sword, which, as we can see from the icon on the back, anybody can use.
Okay, my short sword, iron sword.
So
can I slot?
No, there's no slot on this, so but you can do what I did. You can move your obsidian to your armor.
Let's do that.
So I'll sell you this for 10 money.
Yeah. What? I thought we were working together.
This is mine.
This is
but
you stole it from me from the floor. It was on the floor.
Stole it?
It was on the floor between the 2 of us, and you said, "I'm having that."
I'll sell it you for 10.
I haven't got 10.
Yeah, you got 11.
We've got 11.
Okay, we've got
We've got 11.
Yeah. So you give me 10 money, right? There you go. Yours. So you can put that, which means
so get rid of this.
You get rid of the. Well, you don't get rid of it.
Oh no!
You put it in your backpack. And the reason why you want to put it in your backpack is, where was that city index again?
Here.
The reason why you don't just want to throw it away is because the blacksmith at Razdor can make an alloy short sword by giving in an iron short sword, 2 metal fragments and 2 pine. So that's how you can upgrade. And you can see here what it's got on it. Anybody can have this. and it's 1 attack and
a slot
for a weapon.
So I can upgrade.
It's exactly the same as this, except this is for me only.
Yeah. Okay. Yep.
This is for anybody, even though they are the same bonuses.
Right. Okay.
Right. Now,
so I won't lose that.
There are other things that you can do once you are on chapter 2 of each campaign, which is bounty quests. Now, I'm going to mention these briefly. We're not going to do them today, but you can go into an inn, which I believe is in the... Where is it? Is it in the quest book?
I don't think it's in the quest book.
I think it might be in the city index.
Yeah.
Let me have a look in the city index. Nope, it's not in the city index. It must be in the quest book. It's called Prestige. Essentially, there are adverts in the inn, and you can...
Page 24.
You found it? Where does it tell you the details?
That's not the page that you're looking for.
Okay, I can't remember which book it's in. Apologies for that. But essentially, there's notices up in the inn for bounty quests and puzzle quests. And if you do them, and we're not ready for doing them because I've looked at how tough they are, and they are quite tough. But if you do them, you gain prestige. Well, you gain a reward, which is usually money or items, but you also gain prestige with that particular city. Now, what prestige means is that the people there start to like us a bit better. And as you increase your prestige, you will find that you get discounts, you can stay at the inn for cheaper, etc., etc. So again, that's a whole other part of the game that we're not going to see today, but it is actually part of the game itself. Right. Now, at the very start of this stream, I said that we were going to explain how cinematic mode worked. Until now, we've not been playing with cinematic mode. So you will see that I have upgraded my weapon. You can upgrade your weapon. And if we look back at the city index, there is something else that we both would want to do, which is upgrade our armor. So both of us right now have a guard's tunic. And if we traded in the guard's tunic, 20 money, 2 iron ore, 4 metal fragments, and 2 rough leather, we could upgrade our guard's tunic into a reinforced tunic. But in order to do that, we would essentially have to play the game for a few more hours. We would travel around, we would fight monsters, we would kill them.
You need to get more money, wouldn't
We'd get more money, we'd get more drops, and then we'd come back here and we'd create them. So what cinematic mode does is it fast forwards all of that. And the cinematic mode rules, if I just get the cinematic mode rules out, you will see that, here we go. So cinematic mode says, let me just show you on my thing here. In campaign 1, when you get to scene 3 of chapter 2, which was actually earlier on, this was as we were leaving Fort Istra, but I decided I wanted to show you how the game worked without cinematic mode first. It assumes that all of that grinding has happened, and Grigory gets the Volk Blade, Alec gets the Alloy Shortsword, and we both get reinforced tunics. So it just fast forwards through the grinding and crafting part of the game and just gives you what it is expected that you should have at that point. Now, if that makes it sound like it's going to be too easy, once you turn on cinematic mode, all of the enemies have +1 attack and +1 action point. So it's given us the stuff, but everything is now harder. Yeah. And you can choose whether you want to play cinematic mode or not. And you can actually turn it on and off whenever you want to. So, you know, if you're playing with somebody who wants to play with cinematic mode, you can. If they then go away on holiday and you want to carry on playing the game yourself, you can turn it off. You can turn it on and off pretty much whenever you want. Now, I say whenever you want. I think it would be a little cheaty to say, oh, let's turn it on, get the free stuff, and now let's turn it off. Yeah. You can't do that. No. I would say you can probably turn it on or off each chapter, maybe. But yeah, what we're now going to do is we're going to give you...
So I do get a Volk Blade.
You do get, not a Volk Blade, you get an alloy short sword, which means you can put that thing back.
I can put that
and
there.
Both of us are now going to get some reinforced tunics, which I think increases our defense by 1. I've got too many books here now. reinforced tunic. Yeah, let's have a look at this reinforced tunic.
Gives me a plus
So
1.
this is the reinforced tunic, and again, nothing on the front of it, because what's on the back is the important information. It increases your defense by 1. So my defense is going to go from 2 to 3, and there is still a slot in here. So comparing it to the guard's tunic, yeah, it's basically, it increases my defense by 1. So my defense is now 3, and Alex's defense is now 2.
I have a reinforced. You've got a reinforced tunic.
I have a reinforced tunic for you,
Thank you.
and that uses the guard's tunic. So the guard's tunic is
That's
gone. Your iron short sword is gone.
And because my short sword has got this, I can increase my attack.
Yeah, and your reinforced tunic increases your defense. Right.
Slot that.
That's that done.
That wasn't traded.
Oh no, so that can...
That could go somewhere,
Yeah,
but
your
I don't
iron
have
short
the
sword has
slots.
gone.
My iron short... Oh, yes,
Yeah.
we use that.
We're assuming
That's
that
right.
that's...
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
So that's one way in which the characters can progress. The next way the characters can progress is by spending Lux Essence to level up your character. And we're going to allow you the chance to do that. So if you would like to get your character sheet,
Yep.
we're going to show you character progression. So this is personalized for Alec. This is Alec. Say hello, Alec.
Hello, Alec.
And you start off with this. You see the X here? This means that these are already selected. And each one of these boxes has got a number of dots below it. In chapter 1, you can tick off a box that has 1 dot. It costs you 10 lux. We are now in chapter 2, which means any box that has 1 or 2 dots can be checked off. But to check off a box 2, one with 2 dots, it costs 25 lux. We only have 19 lux. Now, which one can you cross off? You basically have to follow the path. So each one you do must be connected to one that you've already done, and you cannot go downwards. So what that means is if you progress up to here, for example, you then can't go down to here. If you want to get to here, you have to do it via this way.
Yeah.
So you've unlocked reinforcement, which is what you started with. Yeah. You unlocked combine.
Yeah.
You can now go for either. So because we haven't got 25, you can't go for that or that. You can either go for this or this.
Yeah.
These are extra chips that you will add into your bag. So do you want to add a sword or a shield into your bag?
I think I'll add a sword.
Okay, so you pop an X in there. I will spend the 10 lux, so we're down to 9. And you literally get a new sword, a black chip.
Nice.
Goes into your bag.
Right.
So that's the other way that the characters can progress. As you can see, stats are going to go up, health is going to go up, etc., etc. Right. The other thing to note is that we're both wounded. We don't heal automatically at the end of each fight. We only heal if we spend the money to stay at the inn, and I can tell you now, it's 20 money to stay at the inn.
Is that each?
No,
okay.
for the group, because we're always together.
Okay.
Want to be together? 20 money, we don't have 20 money, so we can't stay at the inn, which means we are wounded.
We're just wounded.
Yeah, we are going to continue to play.
We could use health potions if we wanted to.
Yes.
I guess. I'm not going to though, because I'm only wounded by 4.
Right. Cinematic mode is now on.
Right. I'm in the cinema.
Now, what does cinematic mode mean other than you get early access to equipment and enemies are stronger? It also means that... So, the normal rules of the game are anything that you've stashed at Fort Istra, if you had, for example, bear hide, metal fragments, iron ore, etc., etc., and then you were all the way up north and you found a blacksmith that said, I will craft you this piece of armor, but I need the following. And you're like, oh,
left it down
we
south.
left it down south. In the original game, you needed to travel all the way back down to Fort Istra, pick up the stuff, and then go back.
Yeah.
Well, there was one other way of doing it, which was to use these cubes. I think that was there and that was there, wasn't it? Yeah.
That's it. Like that.
Yeah. So there was one other way of doing it. Well, when you're playing cinematic mode, anything in the stash at Fort Istra is available at any blacksmith or merchant on the board. So it's unrealistic in a way, but that rule is needed in there so that you're not having to constantly keep traveling around.
Yep.
So again, that's another rule. But The other part of cinematic rules I want to show you is this. Now, this is not the one that comes with the game. The one that comes with the game is this. But last night I had half an hour free, so I photoshopped it together to make one. And what you do is you actually cross off every enemy that you've defeated. So we have just. I'm gonna cross this off now. We've just defeated a Brigand Marauder rank 2.
Yeah. And a chief, wasn't it?
And a Brigand Chief rank 2. So the next time we have a fight, if every enemy in that fight has been crossed off, we can fast forward the battle. It didn't happen, but you don't skip it. Now, the actual rulebook uses the phrase skip. I'm not using the word skip because you don't actually skip the battle. What you do is you kind of fast forward the battle. You lose a few hit points and you get some negative tokens in your bag, but you still get the rewards for doing it. Right. So it's kind of pretending that the battle happened. And sometimes you might want to fight the battle because if you think you can win without losing anything, you might just want to fight it anyway. Right. There has been a comment in the chat from something I said about 20 minutes ago. So thank you very much, Matt, which is the fourth outcome of combat to retreat.
Ah, yes.
I didn't mention that, but as long as it wasn't an ambush, at the start of any round of combat, the guards can choose to retreat. The enemies get one attack on you, and then you run away. But you don't get any of the rewards because you didn't defeat them. So, we're now playing cinematic combat, which means if we come across a Brigand Chief, Brigand Marauder, Kingsguard, Planestrider, whatever...
And these at these levels?
At those specific number of stars.
Yep.
We can fast forward the combat.
Right.
I think I'm done.
Have you finished in the city then?
I think I've finished. I've been to the blacksmith.
Spent the money.
We could go to the market. Let's just have a look at the market.
See what you can buy for 11 sil.
11 sil. Where's the market? Have I got the city book? I have the city book.
Is it the same?
Yeah, it's in here. No. So Razador market is this. So you can see here that we can buy health potions or sell them. We can buy a clay horn stake, which makes you stronger. We can buy a wolf pelt, which is used in crafting. These are all used in crafting.
So is this a green?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a green. So
it's a green plus attack chip. So I'm happy to keep the money for now.
Yeah. I'm not particularly wanting to spend it all.
Okay. But yeah.
That's fine.
Each city has its own market. Right.
Yeah.
Done.
Last time I had Claiborne steak, it really sort of like...
it didn't
sit very well.
I'll give you those back. I'm just going to go and top up my water. I will leave you to talk to the audience for a minute.
Right.
Can I get you a glass of water or are you okay?
No, I've actually got a drink here.
Okay. Right, I'll leave you in Paul's capable hands.
Yeah, so this is obviously my first try at this. Just remarkable, really. It's interesting this decisions you have in the combat when you're able to use your chips for different abilities. I'm really liking that. But it's tension because you don't want to use your action points, which is where this Stoneborn, the Stonebound ability really helps. I think
there's the two resources in combat.
Yeah.
There's the chips and the action points, and it's using them together. Right. Yeah. So we are in Razador, and apparently we need 4 pine to rebuild the lumber mill.
Yeah, well, I think it's a good idea to build the lumber mill. Somebody went and crafted it into something.
Well, you've brought your axe with you.
I've got my axe.
So we could go here. If we go here, we can chop down some trees.
Okay, so there's a question there. So there's a kind of stream or river going out. Do we need a boat to get past there?
So at the start of the campaign, you cannot use the boat to travel on the river because we would need to rebuild part of the Fort Istra first.
Right.
So we can only use the paths on land.
So we would have to we would exit via 94 is what you're saying.
We could go 94, 91, 92, 86, or we could take the coastal route, well, sort of, 95, 93, 92, 86. Either way, it's 2 yellow nodes.
2 yellow. Let's go to 91.
Okay.
Yep.
So we are going to go. So we
out of
leave
94.
from 94 and we go to 91.
Yeah.
So 91 is a yellow node. So we go to the bag, and just to remind you, the bag currently, and I don't know if this changes, it's got a 1 skull, a 2 skull, a 3 skull, and 2 compasses.
Right. Okay, then here we go.
Here we go.
It's going to be a compass.
It's a compass.
Right.
So we check the cards. Are there fewer than 3 purple cubes on there?
There are fewer.
So we add a purple cube.
Right.
And then we have a choice. We can either do nothing, or we can have a fight. The third option of resolving an event is not available to us because there are not 3 cubes on there.
I think press on.
Well, let's have a look. We might.
You want to see who's there?
So it's, it's
Wow,
node
okay.
91.
Okay.
It's a brigand marauder.
Ooh,
Or-
level 1.
Well, no, rank 2. So rank. It's a single brigand marauder.
Got you. Okay. Yes.
Or we get. Well, it would be an ambush, but there's no ambush if we choose to
If we
attack.
choose.
2 rank 2 Kingsguard, or a Tenebrous Strider and a Disruptor.
Let's go do that. Let's go do that.
You think?
You think not? Obviously.
No, I think not.
Okay.
Only because it's currently 10 to 4, and I want to get to the narrative event
right, fine.
just to show off the actual story. So I would say we skip it.
I think we pass.
So we pass. That's it.
Okay.
Then
so
we
do,
move.
do we don't have to pay any action points or anything?
No,
like
no.
that? No, that's
No.
fine. Yep.
Then we do 92.
Yep.
Off we go again.
And you put the chip straight back in.
Straight back in.
Yeah. It's a skull.
It's a
single.
1 skull. Okay, so that's going to be an easy fight. So 92. 1 skull is a Falmon Scout. So we check the list. Have we previously defeated a rank 2 Falmon Scout? We haven't, so we can't fast forward the battle.
Right.
So we are fighting. This is going to be quite easy. It's a single rank 2 Falmon Scout.
That's famous last word.
Just remind the audience who
It's
the
easy.
Falmons are.
So the Falmons are the native people here that have got.
Are they native?
Well, that's a good point. I've assumed that.
I assume
Maybe that's
Falmon
not
is
an area, but they are. They've got a belief system that they don't believe we should.
Yeah, but they are humans.
Yeah, they are humans. He's a Falmon Scout. Okay, so he's got 11. I need another red cube when you're ready, please.
There you go.
He's got 3.
4, because we're playing cinematic mode.
Oh dear. And 4.
And he's got an extra action point.
Defense and an action.
No,
not
not
defense.
defense.
No, not defense.
Just
Attack.
attack.
And right.
So he's got 11 health.
Easy, you said.
Normally 1 action point, but cinematic mode means it has 2.
1 here, yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So neither of us have fought this before, so this is going to be all new.
He's got a menacing looking bow.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. So us.
Well, there's only 1 of them, so let's get out the combat cheat sheet.
Yeah. Off we go.
Off we go. Who's going to go first? I think it makes sense that you go first. I think we've got a
We got a
pattern
little
for
system
these
going.
things. Yep.
Ready? Here we go then. So I'm drawing 2.
Yep.
Doesn't count. It does.
So a green kit that had been added from a previous combat.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay, 3 swords. Right.
Well, his defense is 3,
It's bad, isn't it?
and your attack is 3.
My attack is 3, but I do have a +1 if I use my reinforcement, so that's going to tickle him.
So that'll do 1 damage.
Yeah, well, I think that's worth doing anyway. So we'll do that because that gives me a temporary shield. So that means I attack with 3, I attack with 4. He's got 3 shields, so I do 1 damage.
Does 1 damage.
So
So
he's down
1
to-
damage
he's down to 10.
1 damage to enemy 1. So he's down to 10 health.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, now I'm going to use these 3 swords. Now I might think about using 2 of
2 of
these
them as a shield.
as a shield, because I can empower you to give you a leg up there. I think that's useful. So I'm going to do that. I'm going to use that.
2 swords as a shield. 1 action point to trigger the empower effect of this.
This is to an ally gains
Yep.
a,
So I
action.
gain a temporary action point.
and then I'm going to I'm going to do this as you are.
Well, we're both wounded.
We're both wounded. It's
So
true.
the Crimson Tonic is quite useful.
I'm on 17. How much are you on? You're
17.
on 17. Okay. You're likely to get attacked, so I think you can take that.
So I get one of these to my bag.
That's good. That's me done.
Right. Okay, over to Gregory.
Hold on, Gregory.
So I'm drawing 3 out because I've got this temporary action point. First one is double sword.
Nice. Good start.
Second one.
Yes. Come on.
Third one. Okay,
Nice.
that's all right. Well, my default damage is 4 and his defense is 3. So my normal attack deals 1 damage. I could... See, one of the reasons why I could have gone first is that I could have given him -1 defense.
Right, okay. Which would have helped me soften it.
Yeah,
soften it up.
But that's okay.
Okay.
But I will use my cross slash.
Yeah.
So I attack all enemies for 5.
Okay.
So he's got 3 defense, so he takes 2 damage.
Takes 2 damage. So he's on 8.
Nice. Okay.
Yep.
And then... well, right, so... I don't know whether to...
What was that chaining that you could do?
Yeah, so I could do that and then that, and that would attack him again. How many have I got? Problem is, this is a double sword.
Right.
So you can't split it. You can't split the.
No.
I can't cut the chip in half. That's not allowed. So actually, the double sword right now is the same as 1 sword. I could do that and then that.
Advance and then feint.
I think that's what I'm going to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll use advance on there.
With action.
So I add a green sword to my and an action point. Add a green sword to my bag.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use a sword and shield there, and another action point to add a -1 defense token to the enemy, and then attack him for normal amount. Normal amount is 4.
Yeah.
But because his defense is down to 2, that's 2 damage.
2 more damage. That's nice.
2 more damage.
Good work. 6.
And I did that. So that's the end of our stuff. We refresh our action points.
Yeah.
Enemies.
Okay.
We draw the card. We see what we get.
Here we go. He's choosing a target. It's the lowest health.
Well, I'm on 17.
17. Now it goes to aggro.
Which is me.
Yeah. Attacking the target. So he's going to send an arrow volley.
Yep.
He's going to spend a cube. He's going to do his damage, which is 4 plus 2.
6.
6.
6 damage.
Wow.
Well, I've got 3 defense, so I take 3. Yep. Nothing's boosting my defense.
If the attack deals damage, draw a card.
Yep. So it draws another card, but it's only got 1 action point left.
It's the lowest health.
Me.
And now it's an arrow volley.
Yep. So
It's the same thing again.
So that's another 3 damage.
Yeah.
And then it does draw a card.
Draw a card. Now it's oh no, it's healing itself.
Well, it's not. Because if its health is less than or equal to 5, which it's not.
Which is not anyway.
But even if it was,
yes,
it doesn't have an action point. So
Okay.
it can't do that.
Yep.
It can't do that. End turn.
End turn. Right, good. Phew.
It gets its action points back.
Yeah.
This disappears.
Yes.
And we do our stuff. Now, I'm not going to go through this in detail again because we've already explained how combat works. Those flip over. That goes there. That goes there. And we're ready to go. Next round. Do we want to run away? No.
No, of course not.
Right. Who's going to go first?
Well, can you do any softening up to
I
make
can't
me
now.
more effective? You can't now.
2 chips. First one.
It's a shield.
Second one. Doesn't count.
Doesn't count. It's purple.
Doesn't count.
No, come on.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
So 2 shields, 3 shields, 2 swords. Right. Let's get something powered up with this here. Hang on a minute. Did I empower? I empowered you last turn. Did I not?
No.
I didn't do that last
No, I don't
turn.
think so.
No, I did that one.
You did that.
I did
Yeah.
that. Yeah, big one. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to use a shield to add shield and that to the bag. Okay, I'm going to use. That was an action cube. That's going to be another action cube. I need to gain an action cube, so I'm going to use that one there. Action. That's an ally gains an action. Oh, I can't get that myself. Are you got a way of giving? You haven't got a way of giving me an action.
No.
Oh, do you know what? I'm probably not going to do that then. I'm going to use the sword, I think, to just bolster. What's your health? Yeah, you can add a health to your bag.
A green health chip
to your bag.
To my bag, thank you.
I can't really do anything with these, unfortunately. It's a shame. Yep, I'm done.
You all done?
Yep.
All right, over to me. So I've got 3 chips to draw out. Right, first one is...
What? I should have not played that wrong, but I'll remember next time.
Shield. Second one. Shield.
Yeah.
Third one.
You thought shield to me.
Sword.
Sword, right.
Okay, right. So what's his defense?
2 swords. He's got a defense of 3.
So I do, if I want to, have 2 swords.
Oh, yeah, because you can do...
And I could hit him for 6.
Yeah.
Which would be 3 damage.
Oh, of course, yeah, I could have done... No, to run out of action points. Right, carry on.
So, yeah,
6.
if I really wanted to, I could use these 2 shields as a sword, that as a sword, 2 action points, and hit him for 6. I could.
Which would be 3 damage.
It would be 3 damage. It would get him down to 3. But I'm tempted to do this instead. So I'm going to spend a shield on here and 1 action point to add 1 shield to my bag.
Yep.
Okay. And yeah, I could have used the 2 swords. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I could have used that double sword earlier on as a shield. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was about 5 minutes ago. Then I'm going to do this and 2 action points to add that to my bag.
Well, that's an
plus 1 attack.
Yeah.
And because I've chained, another one.
Nice.
Now that does mean I haven't done any normal attack this turn, but I don't have any chips left.
So I'm the aggro.
So I didn't attack. So you did attack, did you?
No, I didn't.
So nobody attacked.
I didn't attack either.
Which means the aggro stays with me.
There, right? Okay.
Yeah. Just a quick note for anybody who is watching us live, please make sure that you're actually watching live. Scrub your timeline bar to the end, because I think some of the comments we're getting through in the chat are from about 5-10 minutes ago. So yeah, just make sure you're watching actually live. Right, we're both done. So we refresh our action points.
Yep.
And now we go to the enemies. What is the enemy going to do?
The enemy is choosing himself. He's focusing to gain 2
so it gets two temporary action points.
This could be dangerous. If any stonebound ability card is active, draw a card.
Now, what that means is, if any stonebound ability, in other words, if either of us
had used
our stonebound ability cards on our turn, because these are Falmons, they don't like stonebound, it would have drawn another card.
Nice.
But thankfully, we didn't.
Nice. Yes. Good.
Okay, so cleanup phase.
Right.
We discard our things.
Yeah.
We flip. And we discard any stuff.
Put your stonebound back.
You discard those.
Put your stonebound.
Stonebound comes back.
Yep.
Right.
Good.
Next round. I think we've got it in this round.
Peas.
No.
No.
No, they're like us. They last for the whole combat.
Okay, right.
Yeah. So now, what have you got in your bag?
Yeah, I got 4 in my bag. Yeah, I'm going to go for me. Yeah, I'm going to do it.
Oh wow. My bag is just all green.
Doesn't count. Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Gosh.
Doesn't count. My bag's all green.
Right. So normally you would carry on drawing, but your bag is empty.
Yeah, bag's empty.
So you don't. But you've got 2 shields and 2 swords to use.
Yeah. So what we'll do is I can do do this first. I think might as well.
Yeah.
So that is.
So you attack an enemy for 4, and the enemy
he's got
3 defense.
So it's 1.
Yeah, goes down to 5.
Okay, and then I'm going to use. Do I want to keep putting stuff in my bag? I think I do. Quite like that. So I'm going to use a shield here to add one of each of those
Into your bag.
to my bag. Okay.
And that costs an action point.
That costs an action point. Now I can do an action point here to get the empower, which is this, into both bags.
Yep.
Because that will be quite good. So I'm going to use a shield and an action point here to add heart into both bags.
Trigger the empower effect of 1 card, which is that to add. Right. Okay. So we both get one of these into our bags.
That's the one I should have done last turn, but yeah, that's fine. Okay, and that's me. Oh, I can use 2 of these
as a shield.
as a shield, or
You could attack.
I could attack with that, but it's not any.
You've got 3 attack and it's got 3 defense.
Got 3 defense. Right. Okay. So a shield doesn't help me at the moment.
No.
No. Okay. Fine. So
No.
I'm done.
You're all done?
Yep.
Right, over to me. So I'm
You think about putting them all back
well
in.
only because this is my bag.
So you draw all of it.
I would effectively draw all of it. Now, as long as I've got a couple of swords, I've got 1 sword.
And there's a poison.
So I would have 1 attack.
You'd end up drawing the poison. You have to draw the poison because you haven't got enough blacks.
But that 1 attack
Is how much?
would be... It wouldn't kill it.
No.
No. So I'm going to take a point of damage
Yeah.
to put all of this
Back in.
my bag. My bag is still filled with green.
Yeah. Still likely to bring out a whole load of stuff.
Yeah. As long as I've got 2 swords, we win.
Because you can do.
Because I can do critical strike.
Yeah, right.
So first one is... Ouch! So I take a point of damage.
Right.
That goes into the negative condition area.
And it stays there.
That's that poison from like 4 days ago. There you go. First one.
Good.
Second one. Doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Third one. Doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Monstrous hit. You don't want to draw these because at the end
No,
of the day, you want them to stay.
I
don't
wanted
you?
these in there.
Yeah, you wanted to keep those in.
So I've only drawn to... I mean, this is...
Oh
no, that's heal.
Oh, that's okay.
That's healing.
That's not so bad.
That's okay. Oh, I'm losing all of these good chips. Oh, that's another healing.
That's not so bad. Don't get poison. You've already taken the poison.
Right. So we can kill it quite easily because I can just use 2. So first of all, my attack is 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice.
So my default attack is 7. I could just hit it with that and it's dead. Well, no, not quite. But I could hit it with that and it's dead. So the question is,
Can you do anything
can
else?
I do anything to boost me? And I don't think I can. No, I don't think there's anything I can do to boost me. Yeah, I've got the Purifying Seed. I could have used that. Yeah, but it's not in my bag at the moment.
No, I've just realised.
Yes, that's one way that I can get rid of it. Yeah. But I think I'm just going to use the double sword on there, attack the enemy for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 damage on the enemy. Dead.
Gone. 0.
Right, what do we get? So that is a rank 2 Falman Scout.
Cross him off.
So I'm going to cross that off the list.
Yeah. 6 Lux. 15.
Okay.
And 5 Sil.
5 Sil, okay.
16.
And at the end of the battle, all of these green chips are going to go.
Okay.
Lovely, tasty green chips.
Yeah. And the ones that didn't get used, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it's still in the bag, it stays in the bag.
Yeah. Only if it's in the bag.
All of your cards flip back over to their primary side. Temporary action points are removed. And the enemies disappear.
Yeah.
Right. Falman Scout, gone. Okay, right. And then we're all done.
Yep, we're done.
So yeah, if I wanted to, I could use this purifying seed
To take one of the poison.
to remove up to 3 negative chips. It seems a bit of a waste.
Yeah, I agree.
So I might wait.
We're able to get some health in.
I'm down to 11 health. You're on 17.
Yeah, I'm 17. I'm good.
So I could actually drink that now if I wanted to, but I'm going to save it. I'm hoping we get to rest before there's a big fight.
Right.
So from the map,
we're going chopping.
We are going to a green node. We're going to node 86.
Right.
Which is a harvesting node. So green nodes are always safe, and as long as you've got an axe equipped,
I have.
You can basically.
I've got it in my satchel.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's okay.
What we do is we look at the player aid, and we find from node 86 we can have pine,
or
rosewood, and you can have as much as you can carry, which is 4. So we can have 4 pine, or we can have 4 rosewood.
4 pine.
Well, we've already agreed.
It's 4 pine.
We wanted 4 pine.
Yep. I think you should have 4 pine card there.
Should have 4 pine somewhere.
There
is 4 pine. Now you've no space for it, but you can give it to me. I'll carry it.
Okay, thank you for that.
Right. There is a comment in the chat. I just want to check. Kevin is saying when you use Alex's golden potion, it gives you a green AP.
Yes.
The empower keyword can only be triggered by an effect. Yes.
Yes.
Kevin, just make sure you are watching the video live because
you can trigger. So I'm triggering the golden potion.
We have been playing it correctly.
By using the
combine. I think we did. I didn't see what you did on your last turn.
Yeah.
But yeah, thank you for the clarification. But yeah, I know that that's the rule, and I think you know as well. Right. So we're done. We've done with the harvesting on 86. So we come back out to 92, which means
draw the bag.
We have to draw from the bag again.
Here we go. What we want is a compass.
It's not. It's a one skull. So we look up in the book, and on node 92, 1 skull is exactly what we've just had. It's a Falman Scout. So we're going to use the cinematic rules.
Yep.
Okay, we're now going to show you the cinematic rules, which don't skip the battle. They fast forward the battle and pretend it happened. So honestly, if we were playing this, I wouldn't choose to skip this.
No, you'd go for it again.
I'd go for it again.
Yeah, for the
because I think our chances of winning are quite high.
Yeah.
Without taking damage.
With a single scout. Yeah.
But we're going to show you the cinematic rules just to explain how it works. So, cinematic rules. If you fast forward a combat, here's what happens. Each guard loses 1 hit point per chapter. So we're in chapter 2.
Mm-hmm.
So we both lose 2 hit points.
Okay.
Each guard adds 1 break and 1 weaken token to their bag. So the -1 attack and the -1 defense. So they go into your bag. If it was a Tenebris enemy, we would then gain other penalties. But the battle is considered a victory. So we do get all enemy drops and Lux Essence. So what was it?
It was 5 sil.
It was a rank 2 Falman Scout.
I think it was 6.
6 Lux and 5 sil.
Yeah, that's it. 21.
There you go. So that's the cinematic rules. You fast forward the combat, you lose a bit of health, you add some negative tokens into the bag. If you haven't seen the cinematic combat before, I am curious to know what you think about the game. But without that rule, we would have had to have played out that combat again, which would have taken another 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah. So we're 92,
back in the
93 now.
No, 91.
91, is it?
91.
Okay. Right. You're getting me to roll these.
Yeah.
Just so you can blame me.
Blame you.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it's 2
It's a 2 skull. So
Right.
I don't think we're going to be able to skip this because the 2 skull on 91 is 2 Kingsguard, and it's red, which means it's an ambush.
Oh.
So we can't use the cinematic rules to fast forward it because we haven't fought them before.
Yeah.
But we can.
You fought level 1.
I fought level 1 before. We can use the normal rules to skip the battle by spending 1 action point each. And I want to show that off as well. So
okay,
let's do
that then. Okay.
So Just to remind you, because you might be a little confused. Whenever there's a fight, there's 3 options. First option, have the fight. Second option, spend 1 AP to skip the fight. It didn't happen.
Right.
So we didn't have the fight. We don't get any rewards.
We dodged them.
We dodged it. And the third option is only available if you're playing cinematic and only if you've defeated exactly the enemies before. You can fast forward the fight by taking a little bit of damage. They are your 3 options when there's a fight. But that has allowed us again to skip another combat. To be honest, that would have been an amazing fight.
Yeah.
We'll do that off camera later on. Two level 2 King's Guards.
Wow.
And it would have been an ambush.
Ambushed. They get the first hit. Yeah.
Okay, right. So then that goes back in the bag. Now we're going to 90. Now I'd like you to not draw a skull.
Well, then you do it.
Because, we can skip it because we have...
Yeah, we've got action point. Is that a safe? That's not a safe, is it? That one there.
When we arrive at that point,
Yeah.
we can choose to either have the narrative event or resolve the node itself.
So
And
we'll
we will
go
choose
now.
the narrative event. It's a 2 skull. We're going to do it again. We're going to spend an AP to skip it.
Okay, yeah.
This means
if there is a battle after the narrative event, we're basically not going for the first round.
Yeah. So this is actually quite dangerous. We're about to go into a narrative event.
Which I've got no idea.
Wounded with no action points. Now, if there were other yellow nodes on the way, we can't skip anymore.
No.
Because we've no more action points available.
We'd
We'd have to fight.
We go second.
But as it is, we have arrived finally at node 93. So one of the really nice things with this game is the Foreteller app, which is a paid add-on. You do have to pay for it. But the Foreteller app for this game is amazing. When the designer, Eric, first told me about it, I said, actually, I'm not going to use it because a lot of my audience like hearing me read the narrative. And then I listened to the Foreteller app. And we're going to be using it today. So we are going to switch over to the desktop audio. We're going to use the Foreteller app. There's over 80 voice actors. There's loads of music included in it. It's just really, really polished. And if you've used the Foreteller app before, then you will know how good it is, but it is exceptional for this game, but it is a paid add-on extra. Thank you very much to Sky Kingdom Games for sending me not just the game itself, but the Foreteller app. So I'm going to turn off our microphones and I'm going to switch on the desktop microphones.
Walking the road to Mir with the captain is almost idyllic. The sun is up, and the wheat fields are swaying in a gentle breeze.
You see all this farmland, Captain? This is Golden Scythe territory.
Golden Scythe? What's that?
Not a what, a who. Or rather, a bunch of who's. It's one of the farming guilds Dunamis spoke of. We've been walking through Golden Scythe lands for the last couple of hours. You've really never heard of them?
Now that you mention it, maybe. I'm originally from Silmi, and most of my command has kept me in the north, so I've never familiarized myself much with the politics surrounding Mir.
Growing up, that's all I ever heard. I grew up northeast of Mir, in a village so small it doesn't even have a name. My family are Broken Plow people.
Broken Plow? That's another guild?
Yes, and to hear them tell it, the only real farmers in Isofar. You see, us Broken Plow people pride ourselves in growing stuff where stuff isn't supposed to grow. We break our backs day after day fighting against rocky soil and shorter growing seasons, while those Golden Scythe folks have their crops hand-delivered to them by Uvidat himself.
Grigory raises his eyebrows at you.
And you believe all that?
No, but I've heard enough drunk farmers blustering about Broken Plow pride to last me a lifetime. Part of the reason I joined the Guard was to get away from it all. I always thought there was more jealousy than pride in their talk. Now that I'm seeing these crops, I can tell you that the jealousy wasn't misplaced.
Grigory smiles along with you.
I think the Guard was a good choice for you. I can't quite picture you as a farmer.
You or my parents. I think they're secretly relieved I didn't stay on.
You round a bend in the road. and there before you sits an immaculate manor house resting in the shade of 2 great oak trees. Behind the manor are several large barns and granaries. You imagine that such an estate would be buzzing with activity, but it is suspiciously quiet. Come to think of it, there were no workers in the fields either. Something isn't right. You look at Grigory and see that he has come to the same realization. Before you take another step, 2 men step out of the fields and block the road. They wear golden scythe colors over armor consisting of little more than padded shirts, but their spears seem sharp enough.
Who are you? What is your business here?
There you go. Now, one thing that I didn't mention at the start of that narrative is that every piece of narrative is from a certain character's point of view. So this was from Alec's point of view, whereas a lot of the other narrative in the game is from Grigory's point of view. So it's really nicely done, and as I say, if you've listened to that, you've seen how good it is. We now have to choose a path. We've got a choice of either explaining that we are just passing through, or defend yourself. Now that sounds like it's going to be a fight.
Yeah, I think we just say we're just passing through. We're trying to find out what's wrong with these people in Mir.
I'm quite wounded as well. I don't really want to fight, so
okay.
It's the exclamation mark that's giving it away. Right? that
defend yourself.
That tells me that that's going to be a fight. So I think we're going to choose option A.
Yep.
We're going to explain that we're just passing through. So we go to page 24, and there will be more narrative.
Okay.
We're on our way to Mir. Our business is our own.
Grigory says, his voice carefully neutral.
No one walks these lands freely anymore. I'll ask you again, who are you?
Without thinking, you step forward and answer,
This is Captain Grigory.
wincing at the half-truth. Recognition flits across the man's face.
Grigory? Captain Grigory of the Guard? Well then, Uvatet himself has sent you.
The 2 guards visibly relax, and you risk a glance at Grigory. You can tell he is working out whether to go along with your bluff. But before he can make up his mind, the first guard speaks up again.
Broken plow filth have been burning our crops and poisoning our wells. Now the master's daughter is taken ill, and he is called in the militia. You couldn't have come at a better time.
Very well. We will see what your master has to say. But after that, we have business in Mir.
Excellent, Captain. Please, follow us. And thank you.
And then we proceed to page 26. And we are on chapter... Oh, what health was I on? I can't remember. I've just knocked my health. That's all right. We're now reading chapter 2.7, which is Golden Scythe Manor.
As you follow the soldiers to the house, Grigory gives you a meaningful look, but you're not quite sure what the meaning is.
What?
Grigory's eyes widen, and he jerks his head towards the soldiers.
I don't understand. You don't trust them? You think we should run for it?
No. Just stay on your guard.
Oh, right. Got it.
The whispering draws the attention of one of the guards.
All good back there?
Right as rain.
You reply, giving him your most winning smile. As you near the front door, 2 more soldiers step aside to allow you entry. The first thing you notice upon entering the manor is the grand staircase which dominates the entrance hall. The walls to the left and right of the stairs are lined with doors which are all closed off. The soldiers lead you up the staircase and to the right. At the end of a thickly carpeted hallway stands a large wooden door. The lead soldier gently knocks, and a muffled voice beckons you in.
Come in.
As your eyes adjust to the dimly lit room, you can make out the shape of a man sitting beside a bed, his gaze fixed on a woman resting beneath the covers.
Who have you brought me, Andre?
Apologies, Dmitri. This is Captain Grigory and Alec of the Guard. They were passing through on their way to Mir, and I thought perhaps they could help us with our troubles.
After a moment, Dmitri sighs and looks up. He glances at Grigory before his eyes settle on you. When he speaks, he addresses you directly.
My daughter is dying. What could you possibly do?
Your throat suddenly goes dry, and your mind blanks. You have no idea what to tell this man. As you're desperately groping for words, the voice floods into your head, and you know exactly what to do. You reach into your satchel and pull out a vial of clear liquid and a glowing speaking stone. As you approach the woman in bed, Andre makes a move to block you, but Dmitri waves him off and beckons you forward.
What's your daughter's name, Dmitri?
Tabitha.
He whispers, tears moistening his eyes. You close your eyes and let power flow through you. The speaking stone grows dim, while the liquid in the vial begins to shimmer. You give a questioning look to Dmitri, and he nods for you to continue. You cradle Tabitha's head in your arm and carefully pour the liquid down her throat. Laying her head back on the pillow, you whisper,
Come back, Tabitha.
Slowly, Tabitha opens her eyes and looks up at you.
Who are you?
Before you can answer, Dmitri sweeps Tabitha in a bear hug, weeping into her shoulder. You let them have a moment and step out of the room with Grigory and the two soldiers. After a few moments, Dmitri emerges and claps you on the shoulders.
My friend! Thank you! Thank you. Please, join me for some refreshments and we can talk.
How is she?
She is wonderful. A little confused, but she will soon be herself again. Come, come. I would speak with you.
Right, and then proceed to page 27, chapter 2.8. There is a lot of narrative in this game, but it's well done. So we're now going to read the next bit.
You sit with Dmitri in a small but comfortable parlor. For the moment, Andre and the other guard, Oni, stand guard outside, trusting you enough to be alone with Dmitri.
So, the rumors are true? The Stonebound are real?
Yes.
It would be foolish to try to hide the fact now, after Dmitri witnessed Tabitha being miraculously brought back from the edge of death.
And the guard? Are they using Stonebound in their ranks? With an army of Stonebound?
No. No. Once King Karst found out I was Stonebound, he banished me from Isofar.
I see. I suppose I shouldn't ask why you're headed to Mir then.
You consider whether to answer Dmitri or let his question hang in the air. Alec gives you a smile and a slight nod, and that settles it for you.
Dmitri, I don't know that I can explain to you what being stonebound means. You've seen some of what we can do, but you don't know why we have been granted these powers. There is a darkness growing in Telios, and we have been called to push it back.
Called? By who?
There is a voice. It talks to us through the speaking stones. Well, it kind of guides us, I guess. Sometimes it's more clear, like when I healed Tabitha just now. Other times it's just a general feeling.
You clear your throat and regain Dimitri's attention.
Alec speaks the truth.
You glance at Alec.
Although, maybe more truth than Dmitri can handle at the moment.
Nonsense. It's true. I couldn't begin to understand all this talk of a voice, but I have seen the power you wield.
Dmitri leans forward in his chair.
You speak of pushing back darkness. The man responsible for burning our crops, raiding our wagons, poisoning my daughter. His name is Valen, the leader of the Broken Plow. Kill him, and I will dedicate all that I have to the cause of the Stonebound.
Right, so that's the end of the narrative for now, and it says Stonebound have returned from their commissions. So those
Ooh,
Stonebound that we
so-
sent
okay,
out,
yeah.
they come back. So we get 4 iron ore, and 4 pine.
Okay.
Now I've already got 4 pine here.
I'll get the iron.
Oh no, it wasn't pine, was it?
It was pine. Yeah, we went for pine so that we could.
We were going to chop down the pine.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So
Oh, that's interesting.
we knew that we
No,
were
we
going to
wanted-
chop the pine.
Yeah, but we also wanted 4 more pine for the barracks. If we were
Yeah,
gonna do
I
the barracks.
believe there's a limit of 4.
Oh, okay.
Now, anybody who knows the game, please help us out here. I've got 4 pine because we chopped it down here. Are we allowed to have another 4 pine?
We haven't got another 4 pine.
No, I don't think we are.
Okay.
So we'll say that they chopped down a different type of wood. Say
Yeah.
the cedar
It
instead.
was the cedar wood, wasn't it?
Yeah. So say we've got the cedar.
And the iron ore was a 4.
I think I've got the iron ore here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the 4 iron ore comes back to us,
And then the chopping.
and it will be in the harvesting section.
Yeah, it'll be the chopping section. Was it rosewood? It was.
Either or,
Okay.
we'll just take
I think
something.
it was rosewood.
4 rosewood. That was it. 4 rosewood. So they've come back. We've got that. And now it says record gathered materials in the Fort Istra stash and remove the cubes from the map. Reference page 5 in the Fort Istra and save index, and we now send out commission 2. Now we're not going to do that today, just for the purposes of speeding up the playthrough. But this is the point where we would now send out more commission to get more stuff. And I believe the second one is we've got 10 instead of 8. Commission number 2.
Is
Yeah,
10.
commission number 2 is 10, and we've got access to more things.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Get skins.
we would do that now, but we're going to skip it just for the purposes of the playthrough today. So we now choose a path. We either confront Valen. Was it Valen?
Valen.
Valen. Isn't it from Babylon 5? Anyway, confront Valen at the Broken Plow Manor. If we do that, we place a narrative chip.
Yeah, we're not in the Broken Plow Manor, are we?
No, so the Broken Plow Manor is 67. It can't be that far from here. There.
Yeah,
Okay, so that's one option,
that's one option.
right? At which point we then need to go there to confront him.
Yep.
Or we continue to Mir to gather more information.
See,
At which point we place the narrative chip on Duma Hall within Mir itself.
Right. See, I'd say go to Mir. If it was me, I'd say go to Mir. We've been kind of. We were instructed that Mir is what's needed.
Yeah.
I think this other one could be a distraction. Confront Balin. I mean, confront. It says confront. Yeah, I mean, pikey.
But if we did do that,
Yeah.
we would be going through. We're going through Mir anyway, so we could stay at the inn and we could rest
He's
up.
gonna heal. Okay.
I just don't know. Shall we give the choice to the chat?
It's a good idea.
What does the chat think? Option A, go here and confront Valen, or option B, go to
Rest.
Mir itself. Put your answer in the chat, A or B, and you're right. Mir is on the way, but we have to make a decision now. Do we do A or do we do B? You have the time it takes me to pop for a comfort break.
Because it will change the narrative point.
It will change the narrative point. We either go here or we go here. So A or B, if you want to count the responses.
Yeah.
I'll just go for a quick break.
B, B, B. B, B. B. Just to be clear, B, continue to Mir to gather more information. A, confront Valen. And the B's have it at the moment. To me, it looks like 5-0. A good England score, wouldn't it? Or I guess it depends where you come from. Sorry about that, folks. The bees have it. Yeah, the game is. We've got some presents, I tell you. Yeah, it is certainly right there.
Right, where are we going?
Here's B.
Is B, is
We're
it?
going B.
We're going B.
Yeah.
Right, okay, so we are choosing option B. And we are placing the narrative chip. So I'm just going to put it on Mia, but it's actually on Duma Hall within Mia.
Okay.
And we begin the exploration phase.
So we go marching there, basically.
We go marching. So from, let's have a look at the map.
I think we're in 83.
I'm going to have to just scroll this up a little bit. There we go. So yeah, we are on 83. We are here. So we go into 84, and then we're in Mir.
Okay,
So
let's do that.
it's one yellow node.
Okay.
Now, I don't have my 2 action points. In fact, we have no action points.
No.
So if this is a combat, we
don't
can't skip it.
No. Give me the bag. It's a compass.
It's a compass.
Hey.
So
Right.
we are in node 84.
Yeah.
So we put a purple cube on there. We can choose to have a fight. Now, we might just say no, but actually, if the fight is easy,
If the fight's easy.
we'll get our action points back. So node 84,
Let's have a look.
chapter 2, node 84, we can fight 1 rank 3 brigand marauder.
Come on.
Let's do it.
Come on, let's do
Right,
that.
we're going to do it.
Yeah.
Right, it might mean today's playthrough is going to be slightly longer, but brigand marauder,
Yeah. Level 3.
level 3.
Come on.
Right, where is brigand marauder? Level 3. There you go.
Thank you. 13 hit points.
And remember, +1 attack.
He's got +1 attack.
plus 1 action
Wow,
point.
that's 5 attack. 3 defense. And 3 cubes. I'm just going to take one off of here.
Yeah. Gosh.
Right, this is tough. Okay.
Did you say 5 attack?
5 attack.
I changed my mind.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
Okay.
not so great.
Right. So, off we go.
Well, we've got no action points.
We have no action points. So, it's not an ambush, but...
Because we haven't got any, we can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
We can't
So
go
we could actually run away. We could retreat, but I would say no. So technically, yes. At the start of round 1, we could choose. We're going to retreat.
Lose. Yeah.
Grey action points is not refreshed and no rewards are obtained.
We'll
Okay,
not
let's
do
not
that.
do that.
No.
So we do round 1.
Yeah.
Um,
Guard's turn.
yeah. Do you go first?
Yeah, I'll go first.
So you
Done.
draw no chips.
Yeah, draw no chips.
You could do this.
What good?
Even though you've not got any chips or action points,
Yeah.
You
That's attacking
could-
for 4.
you
He's
could
got
do that.
3 shields. It's a little chip away at 1. So he's currently
13 down to
13
12.
down to 12.
Right, and then you're done.
And I'm done.
Right, and I'm also going to do the same. So I attack for 5.
Well, that's better.
It's 2 damage,
It's 2 more.
so he's on 10.
He's on 10.
Right, okay, that's all right.
Yep.
And now the enemies. Dear.
Level 3. Here we go. Choose a target. Okay, it's the highest strength or
Highest attack, that's me.
Highest attack. Okay, he's going to attack the target. Dirty fighter.
He's a dirty fighter.
He is. He's going to attack. Whoa!
For 6.
+1, that's 6. Gracious me.
6.
6.
Well, my defense is 3, so I take 3.
3 damage. You might be drinking your potion
I'm on
soon.
6.
Add 2. -1 fight attack. Add 2 -2 attack to target
Okay,
bag.
yeah. So I have 2 weaken.
2 weaken, that's weaken.
So
right?
these
Thank you.
are, weaken tokens. They're going in my bag.
Okay. Choose target for himself. He's then going to heal himself. If he's
Oh,
less-
really?
No, he's not, because he's got less than 7.
Oh, thank God for that.
That's all right. And
That's it.
that's it.
Oh, we got
That's
away
all
with
right.
it.
That's all right. That's okay.
We got away with it.
That's okay.
Right, round 1 is done.
Right, so we
Discard
would have
all
got-
chips from
we would-
enemies.
We would have got those back.
Oh yeah, we would have got our action points back.
Yeah.
Yay, action points.
Okay. Then these would have gone to there.
That would have gone to there. Round 2.
Right.
Right. Are you going to go first?
So, yeah. A whole bag full of stuff.
Off we go.
God, this bag is feeling
Well,
really good.
unless
You
I
want-
go first and I put that
it's not
negative
bad,
defense on him.
That'd be better, wouldn't it? Yeah, that'd be better because I get a bit more effective then. Because I can do 3. Well, I can do 3. And he's got.
So the only
3.
reason for me going first is so that your basic
It's
attack
my
will
basic
deal
attack
1
does
damage.
1 damage.
Is it worth it?
Well, not really, because I can pump you up with this if I empower you. If I manage to do this, all right.
Yeah.
So really, I want to get one of these going first. Let's draw the.
Okay. Just before you do,
Yep.
I'm just going to point out a rule on my board that we never really did before. You can spend 2 action points to swap over an item from here into here. You can only use the one in here. I have this here. I probably should have moved it into here.
To get rid of the poison,
Yeah.
you think?
So I'm going to do a slight...
Are you not really going to drink this? Then?
Oh, but I might need that. Yeah. Because right now I have a purple chip in my bag, which isn't bad. And I've got the red chips in my bag. So this would be a great time for this. But I've only got 2 action points. It's really tricky. You're right. If I did that,
You wouldn't. Be able to
it
drink
would be
the potion.
great. I'd clear my bag. But I wouldn't be able to drink the potion. So, okay. I won't just yet.
Okay.
You'll go.
I'll
You're drawing
draw-
2
I'll-
chips.
I'll draw 2.
This is tense.
Come on, this we need. I need. Okay, that's that.
This might end in a defeat. Yeah.
What I want is this. I want that.
Okay. There you go.
There
It's
you go.
green, so carry on.
Green, carry on. No.
What you
Right,
got?
there we go.
Okay.
So,
So-
good swords. Right, so I want to do this one first because I can add that. I think that's the one I want because then
Are they all on the primary side? They are.
yeah, they are. Yeah, it was the poison to the enemy, but I can't get that until I flip the card over. Flip one non-active.
But that's only if 2
Only
are
if I've got
active.
2 are active. So yeah, I was thinking of getting them active, because I definitely want to do.
That.
I definitely want to do that
Yeah.
to do either that or that for you. Okay, so let's do that. So do shield here,
Shield there and 1 action point
1 action point
to
to
trigger the
trigger
empowering effect.
power. So an ally gains 1 green.
Yeah. So I get
Okay,
an action point.
that's good. Right, then I could use these 2 for
As a
that,
shield.
to add a shield and that to my bag because then I've got.
Or my bag.
Well, would that be? Yeah, that's not
Yeah.
bad. That's not a bad idea, is it? So let's do that. I'll use those 2.
2 swords
for
as a shield.
Yeah, and action point, and you can add a
So
sword.
I
and
get
a
one of
shield.
those and one of those
Yep.
in my bag.
That's it. That's me done.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Right. And over to me. So there is a question in the chat, and it is a very good question because these cards have the compass icon in the top right. Some people have thought that means they can only be used in the exploration phase, and that is not true. So Kevin is correct in the chat. You can only ever use an item that's here. What the compass icon means is during the exploration phase, you can use it if it's here. So you can always use an item here. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to drink a health potion in combat. So yeah, that's the it's an also. Right, my go. Thankfully, because of the 3 chips, the 3 action points, I'm drawing
You've got
3
to draw
chips.
enough, yeah.
Unfortunately, I've got lots of negative chips in here,
You've got health chips in there.
and I have got a poison chip in here as well.
Oh.
So that's my defense is -1 until the end of the round. But that doesn't count as a chip.
Yeah.
1,
1 does.
2,
2. Come on.
3. Okay, but there's still some good ones in there.
Okay.
So I need to get my defense up.
What is your guard?
I
Is
can
it
do
a
both of
shield?
these.
Okay.
I can
No,
do
you
both
can't.
of these.
You can't. You haven't got enough shields.
Oh no, I can't. I can do both of these.
Yeah.
But I want to do that.
I think you need to use the shield for that, don't you? I mean, you could do that and then use the
So my attack is 4, his defense is 3.
Yeah.
So my sword will do a damage. So I could do that, and an attack.
Oh, because this isn't a cube, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to do advance, costing an action point, adding a sword into my bag. Right, okay. Then I'm using a shield on here and another action point. And because of the chain, I'm adding
Nice.
2 shields into my bag.
Nice.
So my defense is +1, but my defense is -1. So my defense is normal again.
Yeah.
And then I'm using the sword on there to hit him
Mm-hmm.
for 4. He's got a defense of 3, so he takes 1. And I am going to drink the health potion.
Right.
So that health potion has gone.
Yeah.
Can you pop that back into the items, please? But I get 5 health back. Yay! Back on 11. Right. Done.
Okay.
Action points refresh. Enemy. What we doing?
Right, here we go. This is going to be it. Right, choose a target. It's the lowest.
Lowest defense. My defense is 3.
I'm 2, so it's me. Skirmish.
So it costs 1 action point.
1 action point. He's
Hitting you for 7. Okay.
Okay.
You
well,
have a defense of 2.
I've got defense of 2.
You take 5 damage.
7, 5,
So Alec is now down to 10. But
10.
thankfully, it says it repeats this for no cost for each other brigand in the battle. There are no other brigands in the battle. So actually, again, we got away with it.
So it's end turn. Yeah.
That's it. Right, cleanup phase. So that
That's it, he said. You just take the damage.
Yeah,
Paul.
27.
Right. Just knock it on the chin.
Okay. That flips over. That goes there. That flips over.
That goes there. That goes
And you use that. So that flips over.
use that.
And that goes back to there.
And I get that back.
Okay?
Yeah, good.
Right. So. Who's going first now?
Oh.
Okay.
If Alec has 1 active, attack all enemies for a +2. So I want to get
Well,
1 active.
Well, or I go first and knock his shield down by 1.
Okay, which
because
helps.
we've got our things down.
Yeah,
So
true.
I'll go first this
Okay,
round.
you're right. Yep. Yep. Fair enough.
I need at least a sword and a shield.
Should be possible.
Yeah. There's the first one. It's a sword.
It's a sword. That's good.
Second one. I take a damage.
Damage.
Blooming poison.
Yeah,
In
nice.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
I gain a health.
Nice.
My attack is -1 for this turn.
Oh, it's a shame.
Still doesn't count. Doesn't count.
No, you're getting the mouse. Good.
Doesn't count.
Keep going. Keep going.
Doesn't count.
Oh, yes.
This is too many. Still only drawn 2 black.
Oh, it's too black.
There you go.
Wow.
Okay, so. Right.
God, I'll go for the action point now.
I've got 3 action points. That costs 1, that costs 1, that costs 2. I want to get this on first. But I'm going to do this one first. So I'm going to do that one with 2 swords and 2 action points. Attack an enemy for my attack +2. So my attack is 4, but I'm -1 because of the weaken. So I'm 3. +2 is 5.
He's got
So 5
3.
attack, he's got 3, so 2 damage.
Yeah, 7.
All right?
Yeah.
Then I am going to use a sword and a shield on there, and my remaining action point to add the -1 defense token to him.
Yeah, nice.
And then I'm going to chain, because I've already done that. Attack the enemy for 4 -1, attack him for 3.
He's got 3 shields.
No, he's got 2 shields.
2 shields,
So
yeah.
he takes 1.
Takes 1. 6. Okay.
All right. Then
Then
I'm going to use a sword on here to hit him for 4.
that's not affected.
Yeah,
That is
so
fine,
3.
that is
Yeah, 3 minus is 2, so another 1. Right. And then I'm going to use this to attack all enemies for 4, 5, 4. So another 4 minus is 2 is another 2.
Yeah.
There
Nice.
you go.
That's the way to do that.
Right. Now,
that's
I've
really
still
good.
got these, but I've no action points
You've
left.
got a chain, haven't you? Can't you chain again?
I've no action points left.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, you don't get the action point till after you've spent it.
I should have done that first.
Yeah, because you could have
Right.
got the point back.
Slight undo. I do that first, spending that action point to gain that action point.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
it. Yeah.
Okay. I can't use that one right now, but I've now got that.
And while active, what's that?
Yeah, I've got
+2.
+2 defense.
Right. Okay.
Now if I had 2 action points, I could now put that there, but I
Right,
don't. I
okay.
only have 1. That's good. I'm happy with that.
Can't use that anywhere now.
But
No.
he's down to 3 health.
That's really, really good.
Right,
That's
you'll go.
good work. I should be able to do this.
Well, maybe.
Come on.
He's still got. He's
Face
still
it
got
out.
2 defense.
Doesn't count.
That's a sword. We need 1 more sword.
Health.
Gain a health. Put it into the positive area.
A sword.
Doesn't count. So your attack is -1,
minus
so that goes
1.
here in the negative area. It's a shame, but it's gone now. Your defense is -1.
-1.
There you go.
There we go.
Right. So
Right then, what are we going to do?
you need a potion to be active in
Yeah.
order to.
Yeah, the potion.
that.
The potion to be active would make sense. We're getting pretty low on health, aren't we? And you're.
I'm on 11 now because I drank my
Okay,
potion.
It's not bad. I mean, I could get my potion out. I'm just wondering if this might help me. Anyway, let's do this first. So let's get an active. Let's add this one, I think. So I want to get that active with a shield and an action point, which is to one of those and one of those in my bag. Then two
Yeah, it's
of
gotta be
these,
that.
yeah. So
If
attack
you
all
have at
enemies.
least 1 active potion, which you do,
Do.
attack all enemies for 3
3
plus 2 is
is
5, minus 1 is 4, minus its 2 defense, 2
3
defense,
2 defense,
2 damage.
2 damage.
I think you've done it.
Yes,
You can-
surely.
You can now use the
Because I can do this.
reinforcement.
Okay, attack the down 4. 4 minus 1 is 3.
Yeah,
He's
you've done
got
it.
2. Done it. 1.
Just.
Wow.
And yes, thank you, chat. You're right. I did spend all 4 action points because the extra 1 I gained, I then used on that.
Yeah.
So I was all spent.
Yeah.
But we did it.
Wow.
That was
That was to the wire.
that was fun.
Yeah, that's good.
And I didn't actually need to drink the healing potion, but I'm kind of glad I did, just in case. So that was a Brigand Marauder, rank 3.
Rank 3. So any brigands that come up now, any brigand
Any
marauders,
Brigand Marauders. Now, if it's a Brigand Marauder and something else,
then we have
we
to-
can't skip it.
Okay.
So we collect the rewards. What do we get?
Okay, here
It's
we
got to
go.
be loads of money. 10.
10 sil and
Yeah.
6 lux.
Nice.
27 lux.
Right. So collect the rewards. So
27 gives us a level 2 upgrade.
yeah. So that disappears. All red and green chips from your board disappear. Black ones go back into the bag. Purple ones go back into the bag. I'm just going to check my bag. Yeah, I tell you what. I am going to use the purifying seed
Okay.
to remove
Get rid of it.
that, and that. There you go. Bag is clean, but the green one stays in the bag. There you go. Use the stuff. Drag on. I feel pure.
Good.
Refresh AP. Guard abilities go back to their primary side. Gems come back. We're done?
Yeah.
Right, so we have arrived in Mia.
Back.
I need to get a... Well, do we want to level up? Because we've got 27 Lux Essence.
Okay, do you want to take
So
those?
we might as well level up. I'm happy for you to have it if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll show you. What if you just run over here? So we've got 25. So you can have one of these 2-dot ones if you want,
Yeah.
or you could have 2 1-dot.
Oh,
ones.
can I?
Yeah.
Can you?
Or you could have a 1-dot and
You
I could have a
yeah,
1-dot.
Okay.
We've
Well,
got
we could-
27.
Okay. So when I could go shield to get a 1-dot, is 1-dot useful to you?
It is. I could
Yeah,
go. I
let's
could
do
go.
that.
Okay. So
Let's
we're gonna spend 10 each.
Yeah, 10 each.
So I'm gonna cross off this one. Although that means I'm going.
Yeah, you go in the right direction. That's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm gonna go here. So I get another shield. So that costs 10.
I think I'm going to go for the.
So I get another shield in my bag. Oh yeah, we lose the green action points. You're right. Thank you. Green action points disappear. Otherwise, that would be way too strong.
And I gain a shield. How much?
You gain a shield as well. So let's have a look at your skill tree. So you've gone that way and that way.
And that way, yeah. I mean, I probably was looking to this reason, but
Also,
fine.
right. So
I'm more balanced.
we've arrived in Mia. Mia. Okay. So let's have a look at Mia. It's the wrong button. Apologies. That's the right button. Okay, so here is Mia. And we've arrived at the Golden Gate down here. And this was actually on Duma Hall. So I say we go to Duma Hall.
Yeah.
Or we could go to the inn first, for example, and we could heal up.
Does it cost us for healing?
It's going to cost us 20 money to stay at the inn.
Yeah.
So maybe we do that.
We don't get full health, do we?
Yeah.
Because we're quite way down.
I've not done that yet. I've not stayed at an inn before.
Oh, no.
So have I got the city book? Or have you got the city book?
I've got the city index.
Okay. Now, if staying at an inn allows you to remove all red chips from your bag, I might undo what we've just done.
Yeah. Purple, in your case.
So, the inn at Mia, it's 15 sil. We stay at the inn for 15 sil. Okay? And there's bounty quests here, but again, we're not going to do those bounty quests. I just want to check staying at the inn. Here we go. So you pay the sil cost. See rulebook page 24. You got the rulebook.
Yeah.
I should do a puzzle bounty. Yes, puzzle bounties. Again, just because it's almost 5 o'clock, we're not going to do one today.
At the inn, the guards can rest from their adventures and keep abreast of local affairs. Information about what is on offer is in the city index book. These actions can be performed during the exploration phase.
Yeah. So resting.
Resting. In charge of fee to rest. By resting, the guard's HP and AP is restored back to their maximum. HP and AP back to maximum. All guards start with a maximum of 20. Yeah, which can be increased. Each guard's what?
Checkpoint.
After resting, a checkpoint is created and the campfire chip is placed on the map, indicating the inn. Checkpoints are only used if the guards fall in battle.
Okay, so we don't remove negative conditions when we stay at an inn.
No.
Okay, that's fine.
Nope.
That's fine. Yeah, I do want to try one of the puzzle quests because I think I would like the puzzle quest, and maybe at the end of the playthrough today we'll have a look at the puzzle quests. But right, so we've stayed at the inn. It only cost us 15, so we have 16 left. I would say we then go to the market.
Go buy stuff.
So the market square. Market square in me because I need another healing potion, and I'm hoping.
Yeah, you can buy them. There were
There's,
5.
there's also a
There were
blacksmith.
5 in the last town we're in.
So if we wanted more stuff, we could craft a guard's tunic. Downgrade. Yeah, health potions are 5. It makes sense to buy a health potion, doesn't it?
Yep. Does.
Where have I put that health potion?
There you go.
Oh, I gave it you back.
Yep. It's back in the
Can I buy that health potion
You
back,
can buy that
please?
health potion back.
And I'll give you the purifying seed. Cool. So I've bought the health potion slot. You could buy some bread. Oh, that's nice. It heals 3, but it gives you 3 defense.
Oh, when you use it.
3 blue cubes. That's 3 defense.
One of those.
Do you want to buy some bread?
I'm getting a bit full on my satchels. Don't need the wood chopping axe anymore.
I can carry that.
I'll have some bread then, please.
Okay. So it costs you 5 money. I'll knock it off your allowance.
Thanks.
So you get some mere bread.
Mia bread.
Yeah, MIR
Okay.
and bread. It's in the items section.
Yeah.
And it heals 3 and gives you 3 blue cubes.
That's got to be good.
Alec hasn't healed up. No, you're right. There you go.
Thank you.
Done.
Mia bread. Here we
Mere
are.
bread. So we've gone to the market.
Nice.
And then we're going to go to Duma Hall.
In.
So we have arrived at Duma Hall. We go to page 28 and we read chapter 2-9. So back on the foreteller app again.
The guilds are suffocating this town.
Felix, the mayor of Mir, is barely visible behind the stack of papers piled up on his desk. He dips his pen in a bottle of ink and signs the letter he's just finished writing before folding it up and handing it off to a messenger.
They make life impossible for anyone unaffiliated with them, and now their contempt for each other has spilled over into violence. I sent word to the king months ago with no reply, and the circle of seers can't be bothered to intervene in anything that doesn't directly concern them, so I'm forced to slap together a militia from whatever scraps I can find lying around town.
Felix peers around a stack of papers and looks at you for the first time.
I suppose that's why you're here?
Not exactly. Dmitri wants us to help him with his broken plow problem.
Dmitri. He's part of the problem. True, he's not turned to physical violence yet, but if you ask me, charging 2 or 3 times the market value for grain is a violence of its own.
We're not here to get involved in the politics. But if the broken plow has become dangerous, we'd like to offer our services.
Felix is quiet. After a moment, he gets up and sits on the front of the desk, facing you and Alec.
Why are you doing this, Grigory?
Felix smiles as he registers your shock.
Yes, I know who you are. And you must be Alec.
How do you know us?
Oh, Captain Akev is pretty mad at you. He's probably sent a letter out to every city, village, and hamlet in Isofar.
We've never hidden our identities from you.
No, but it makes me wonder why 2 exiled guards are getting mixed up in the affairs of our humble farming community.
You suddenly realize Felix is much smarter than you originally gave him credit for. You share an uneasy look with Alec and wonder what else Felix knows and what his angle is. It's probably not the best time to sell him on the Stonebound cause, so you decide to keep it general.
We are simply doing the next right thing.
Uh-huh. Well, I can't force you to tell me your business, but don't expect me to believe you're just a couple of wandering paragons, just trying to make the world a better place.
Felix begins pacing the room, speaking almost to himself.
Fortunately for you, I don't really care what you're up to as long as our goals align. I have a problem that requires soldiers, and since the king won't send me any, you'll have to do.
How could we best help Mir?
Isn't it obvious? I need you to arrest Valen. He's been a pain in my side for far too long, but I could never touch him. Now that he's crossed a legal line, I finally have the authority to end him and the guild.
I assume arresting him won't be easy. Seems like Valen's not the type of fellow to come along nicely when asked.
No, you will undoubtedly have to use force. I'll be sending the militia with you to assist with any, unpleasantness.
There is an uncomfortable silence as you wait for Felix to lay out the details of his plan. But he has already gone back to writing at his desk. You clear your throat, and Felix looks up sharply.
You're still here?
Yes. We need the details. Where is the militia? Where's the Broken Plow estate? What's the timeline?
Arvid! Can you come in here?
The door opens, and a thin man enters, wearing a makeshift tabard and carrying a well-worn sickle.
You called, Felix?
Yes. This is Grigory and Alec. They are going to help you arrest Valen. You can explain everything else to them on the way out. Good day.
Very good, sir. If you'll follow me, then.
As you follow Arvid out the door, you start to say goodbye to Felix, but he is already lost in his paperwork.
Okay, so the instructions tell us to place the narrative chip on 67, which is where it would have gone if we'd have chosen the other option.
Yep.
Wrong one. That's their campfire is there. We can get rid of Mia for the moment, and we begin the exploration phase. So just having a look at the map, from where we are,
67.
Oh, it's basically one.
hop. Yeah, one hop.
So we go from 70 straight to 67, and we don't have to have any chips out of the bag on the way. So we just go straight to 67.
Right.
Upon arrival at node 67, we proceed to page 32. So we skip all of this because it is a branching storyline.
Right, yep.
And we've got more narrative. Everybody's fallen asleep probably at this point, but we've got the next bit of narrative.
The clay horn huffs as it struggles to pull the jail cart up a particularly steep incline in the road. Arvid clicks his tongue, and the beast comes to a stop at the top of the hill. The rest of the militia are whispering amongst themselves, all too aware of the danger they are walking into. Arvid hops down from the cart and pushes his way through the crowd to reach you and Grigory.
Grigory, sir. We're about to reach the manor, and me and the others were wondering exactly what you want us to do.
Grigory looks over the militia, an assortment of townsfolk and farmers of dubious martial skill, before addressing them.
You are craftsmen and farmers, but today you are called on to be soldiers. I expect there will be resistance when we try to arrest Valen. The guards we face will be trained, but we outnumber them. As long as we stay together, we can overcome even the best soldier.
And do your best to look menacing. Look at it from their point of view. If an angry mob showed up at your front door, wouldn't you be scared?
Maybe we could light some torches?
Who was that?
Me, sir. Mallory.
Mallory. Excellent suggestion. Arvid, hand out the torches. If we look menacing enough, we may not have to fight at all.
A short while later, you and the mere militia are standing before the manor, torches blazing in hand. There is no sign of life anywhere on the property, and the doors and windows of the house are shut up tight. As you close in on the front door, you are startled by a flock of birds lifting off from the roof of the house and flapping away towards the east.
Look, messenger birds.
Arvid says, pointing out the tubes attached to each of the bird's legs.
He may have sent for help.
Whatever help he hopes for will be too late,
replies Grigory, stepping forward and pounding the door with the pommel of his sword.
Valen, come out! You are to be placed under arrest for crimes committed against your fellow countrymen!
At first, there is no reply. But then the door opens, and a single soldier steps out, hands held before him.
We don't want to fight, but Valen has locked himself inside with some of his fanatics.
How many are in there?
Just 6 of us. We'll come peacefully, but I can't speak for Valen.
Okay. You 6 come out empty-handed, and I promise you'll be treated fairly.
One by one, the soldiers exit the house, and the militia loads them into the jail cart under Arvid's watchful eye. That done, Grigory gathers everyone together.
Excellent work. Now comes the dangerous part. Valen has nothing to lose, and he won't be thinking clearly. Alec and I will go in and take Valen. 3 of you can guard the prisoners, while the rest of you split up and watch the doors. Be ready if anyone tries to make a run for it.
We've got your back, Captain. Go get that tyrant.
Inside the manor, you follow Grigory up to the 2nd floor and down a long hallway.
You sure we couldn't use some backup, Captain? Seems like a waste to not use all those people out there.
In this confined space, they're more likely to be a liability than a help. For all their bravery, they're still untrained.
Good point, I guess. Still, wish we didn't have to do this alone.
All right, focus. Valen should be in this room.
Grigory approaches the final set of doors in the hallway and tries the handles. To your surprise, the doors push open. Inside, Valen sits at a table filled with all manner of food. He is flanked by 2 soldiers, weapons in hand.
You're disturbing my dinner,
Valen says, dabbing the corners of his mouth with a napkin.
You sit here and stuff your face while your men are being rounded up.
You will answer for the pain you've caused. People will starve this winter because of the crops you burned. And what kind of monster uses poison against innocent civilians? You're a murderer!
Enough!
Valen growls, rising from his seat.
You dare enter my home and sling accusations. Where's the proof of my supposed crimes?
So you're innocent?
Grigory challenges, taking a step forward.
Grigory, no one in this world is innocent.
Valen smiles.
I can tell you that I would never stoop to poison. You can kill me here and now and it will change nothing. Word has already been sent to Captain Akev of your whereabouts. It won't be long before he marches on Mir and crushes whatever it is you're hoping to accomplish there.
How does he know all this? Were we being watched the whole time?
Valen scoffs, hefting an enormous axe from beneath the table.
If I were you, I wouldn't worry about it. You're not going to leave this room alive.
Right. Well then.
Wow.
So the next instruction, and I'm glad we weren't on camera while that was being read, because the next instruction says, unwrap the campaign boss's deck now. And I wasn't sure where I'd put it. So I sneaked off camera while I was doing it, and I found it. Now this is currently in shrink. I probably should have said this at the very start of the stream, but there will be spoilers today, because this is a campaign-driven game. So we're now about to open up the sealed pack of Do Not Open Until Instructed. So this is, we're going to have our first boss fight. And I will warn you, I have not read any rules on boss fights, so this bit might be a little bit rough. So bear with us. Place the cards and their corresponding separators in the card index box. Well, I can't get in. So, oh no, there we go. We're in. Battle event. Right. So we need to place a 2-star Broken Plough Soldier. Okay, so this is just the bosses themselves. We need a Broken Plough Soldier, 2-star.
Right. Yep.
In slot 1 and 2.
So 2 of them.
So 2 Broken Plough Soldiers. Thankfully, we have 2 different AI decks for when there is more than one. That will need a good shuffle. So 2 Broken Plough Soldiers in the AI deck into slots 1 and 2. Place Boss Valen. Sorry, not Valen. Valen. Ooh. Right, he's in slot 3. So there you go. There he is. And he's got his own
deck.
His own deck.
Right.
So he's got 20 health.
20 health. He's got 4 attack, 3 defense.
Well, so
action.
Yes, there is a question, and I have a question for the chat. The +1 attack and +1 action points, does that also apply to bosses? I think somebody asked this, and I don't know what the answer is. So yeah, the cinematic mode changes of +1 attack and +1 action point. Does it also apply to the bosses? Because I don't want to break the game and make it insanely hard for us. Wow. Yeah, this is going to be tough.
Yeah. It's going to be very tough. He gets an extra point.
So it's 3. So they've got 3 attack and 2.
Yeah.
3 attack and 2. 4 and 3. So 20 health. Oh, that is 20 health. Ah, right. Okay.
I'll need another red cube.
So that's 12. Yeah. So if we apply those modifiers to this battle, suddenly it looks a little bit too tough. But yeah, let us know in the chat if you know the answer. But I'm going to Google it just to find out. So Isofarian Guard, cinematic mode, boss fight. And I could message the designer, but he's currently on his way to Origins. Right, boss fight and key narrative battles cannot be skipped. Yep. Right, do cinematic mode enemy modifiers also apply to bosses? And the answer is from Matt on the 3rd of September 2025. Yes, the buffs for cinematic mode would also apply to bosses. However, you can freely switch in and out of cinematic mode if you want, if you're worried about the boss, to adjust the rule for that portion. Whatever works for you. Okay, so yeah. And Buddy says, yeah, just turn off cinematic mode before doing the boss fight and turn it on afterwards. I think we will, just for the purposes of the playthrough today. And if it turns out that we win this easily, then we know that it would have been safe to leave it on. So we're gonna switch off cinematic mode temporarily because we're still learning the game, so we don't know. I think this is going to be a tough fight anyway. And now we have a fight. If defeated, we go back to the most recent checkpoint. If victorious, proceed to chapter 214.
Right.
Victory. And then something else happens. Okay,
Right.
This is going to be the end of what we do today. Although I did promise you we would look at a puzzle quest at the end of the video. But we are going to have this fight, and then that will be the end of the playthrough. So, it's not an ambush. We go first. I'm a little worried.
I'm more than a little worried. I'm glad I bought my mere bread.
But
yeah.
we are...
Okay. We're off.
We're off.
We're off.
So I'm happy that you go first.
Yeah, send me out there.
Because you can do this and give me an extra action point.
Yeah, do that.
That's great.
Okay, that's a black sword.
Off we go. 2 swords. That's it. That's all you've got.
I'm afraid that's not good.
So you could do that.
I could do that to give you that, and that's all.
But what else could you do?
Well, I can do a basic attack of
3,
which is not
1 damage to something.
1 damage.
Yeah.
Got this. Well, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm inclined to power you up since you've got the bigger hits.
Yeah.
I'll use 2 swords and an action point
As a shield.
to do combine to create that
To give me that.
empower that.
Yeah.
That's good.
And then are
Okay,
you going
I'm
to use your
gonna
reinforcement?
my reinforcement to attack this enemy for 4 -2.
Enemy number 1.
2. And he's on...
So he's on 10.
12, so he's now on 10.
Yeah.
And I get a buff of a shield. Because that's active.
You've got +1 defense while it's active.
Yeah. Do I... No, I don't need... No, I don't heal it. That's fine. It's good.
Yeah.
I mean, I waste that, basically.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's fine.
All right, over to me.
Here we go.
So 3 chips.
Yeah.
And the poison's gone.
Good.
Doesn't count.
No, it's good. It's a good sword. It's a good stealthy shield. Sword. 2 swords.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to do that.
Yeah.
But do I do something else
him up
first? because the other side of this card is amazing. But I want the chain on that. So I've got 3 action points.
Yeah.
I could do all 3 of these. I could do all 3 of these. I'm going to do this first.
The reverse of feint is 2 action points, is it?
I believe so. Yes. So I'm going to advance.
Yeah.
I'm going to add a sword, green sword, into my bag. Then it's a slight waste of the double sword, but that's okay. And another action point to put a -1 defense on one of the guards. And then I'm going to chain and I'm going to do an attack. So my attack is 4. Yeah, it's just a normal attack.
4,
but he's only got 1 defense.
only got 1 4,
so 3 damage.
3 damage down to 7.
Okay.
Good.
Right, and then I can't do that
because you need a sword.
Because I need a sword. But I can do this. So my defense is 1 extra, and I add that to my bag and another one of those to my bag.
It's chained.
Because it's chained. And then I attack all enemies for 5.
Excellent.
So
3 more off of
4 more off him.
Oh, 4 more.
4 more off him.
Yeah, that's 3.
5 on this knocks him down to 9. And he's got 3 defense, so he takes 2 damage. So he's down to 18.
Okay.
Go.
Yep.
Right.
Okay. We
refresh. Now, a couple of things before we move on. First of all, there is a message in the chat to say to keep a track of plus or minus attacks or defense, you can't use the blue cubes. No, because certain effects in the game refer to the blue cubes, so you should not use the blue cube. I guess if you really wanted to, you could use a different kind of cube. So for me, for example, so that
you could push it, buff it.
You could say,
okay.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
And I'm happy to try that.
Okay.
This is not in the rules.
Yeah,
as long as you don't use blue cubes, because blue cubes are something special. So we're going to use the yellow ones for this. But again, this is not in the rules, but we're just going to use it now just to help us keep track of things. The other thing I want to mention is, like I mentioned a couple of hours ago, this is an open world style game. We've rushed this narrative, right? We've gone there and then we've gone there. We didn't need to. If we knew that this was going to be a boss fight, we could have spent 2 hours walking around, buffing up, getting Lux Essence, and leveling up our characters even more.
Yeah.
So we could have made our characters better before doing this. And I think there is a little danger with these type of games that if you constantly rush the narrative, you'll be behind the curve. Yeah. So it's a balance.
Yep.
Right, I need my combat reference sheets before we carry on, so that I don't forget anything, which is here. So we've done our guard's turn. Now we do the enemies.
Okay, first enemy.
So first enemy number 1.
Broken Plough Soldier chooses all enemies. Okay.
Yep.
If he's less than 7 health, yes.
He is.
Last resort, 1 cube, adds 2 weakens to target bags.
Not weakens breaks.
Breaks?
It's the shield one, isn't it? Oh, is it the fist? It is weakened.
The fist, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the fist.
Okay, so we're adding 2
weaken
to target's bags. Ouch.
Each.
So why is he doing that then? Don't know.
Because he's less than 7.
Last resort. Okay.
Last resort.
But that's all he's doing.
That's it. End of turn.
So he's weakened both of us.
Yeah.
Right. Enemy number 2.
The highest defense. I'm 3.
I am 4.
Attack.
It's attacking me. So
2 action points. Wow.
So 3, 6. I have a defense of 4, so I lose 2 health. I'm down to 19. Right, and then It can't do the poison bomb because it doesn't have 2 action points left.
Right. So even though it targets us, it can't use it.
Yeah.
End of
Okay.
turn. Yeah.
And then we do Valen. See what he's up to.
Right. Highest defense.
That's me.
Attack. So heft axe.
Yeah.
It's
7 damage.
7 damage.
7 damage minus my 4 is 3.
Ouch.
Fine.
Then he's going to throw a chair at you.
Oi!
Yeah, he's going to throw a chair. Right. Add 2.
I think that's the shields.
That's the shields.
That's the negative shields,
It's
isn't it?
negative shields.
Yeah.
The target bag.
Okay, negative shields in my bag.
And then end turn.
Okay, so that's all right.
Slide.
That's okay. So their action points refresh. And then we do cleanup. So I'm flipping all 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. He threw a chair at me. I mean, seriously?
Yeah. Getting angry.
So that goes. And your defense will go as well. Right, round 2.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I'm up.
You're going to vote first?
Yeah, okay.
That goes as well.
That's a minus attack. Oops, that one. It's a shield.
Doesn't count.
That one does. That one doesn't.
Yeah, purple ones don't count, so they're great.
Yeah. Okay, so I've got 3 shields, 4 shields, and a sword. I wanted 2 swords, so
Well, you've got 2 swords if you want
got one
it.
active. Yeah, I need to make one active first. So we're going to use a shield. Oh, I could really do with doing that, couldn't I? And then I won't have 2 swords if I do that. If I do this, I won't be able to do 2 swords. I want to do that, which is attacking all enemies for
Yeah, that's amazing.
5. That's got to be good for 3 enemies, isn't
So
it?
maybe activate the cerulean elixir.
Yeah, I think that's the best one to do. That one, an action point for adding shield and
Over to you or to me.
maybe I've got 3 in there. Not going to get much next go if I don't. I'm going to put it in one.
Okay.
Okay.
And now we can activate
Now I can activate
this.
this because I can use 2 swords. I can use that for a sword, use that for a sword,
Yeah.
and a shield.
Well-
It's wasted.
No, yeah, you can do that.
Oh, I can do that.
Those
yeah.
2 shields become as so that's 2 swords.
Yeah. Action point.
So because you've got an active potion,
Active potion. I
attack
can
all
attack
enemies
4,
5.
5. And flip a non-active card. I think it's that one.
Okay, so 5 on that.
5 on that. Minus 2 is 3.
That's enough.
That's enough.
He's gone.
He's gone.
Flip him over. And 5 on this is 3. And 5 on him is 2.
Yeah.
So he's down to 16.
2, 16.
That's great.
That's not bad, is it? That's good. Flip one non-active. That's good. I've got poison now.
Did we do... No, we didn't.
No.
We didn't take into
No,
account your -1.
No, so I didn't kill him.
Yeah, he's not dead yet.
No, not there. No, thanks. Yeah, thanks for that. Okay. Not bad.
All done?
Yeah.
And you've got a spare shield?
Yeah, I can't really do much with that in a minute. So,
Okay.
no, that's me.
Right, over to me. So I'm drawing 3. We have a sword. We have -1 to my attack.
Oh, down.
Oh yeah, thank you. We have another -1. Oh, I'm feeling really weak
no.
today. 2, 3.
Right.
So I'm having a relatively weak turn. My attack is only 2. So I might save this.
Because that's the big attack, isn't
That's
it?
the big attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. So in fact, my normal attack can't actually penetrate anything because I'm weakened.
You're down.
So I'm having a not great turn, which means I will do this. I will absolutely do this because this is awesome. But I want to chain it. But I can't chain it because I don't have enough icons. I'll just do it. I'll just do 1. So 2 action points. I add a positive strength token into my bag.
Nice. Yeah, I'm one can't do 3.
So I didn't attack.
No, so you...
So I will attack, even though it doesn't do anything, so that I keep the aggro.
Okay.
Because I've got more defense than you.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Thank you
Yeah,
for that.
I think that's it. So we refresh our action points.
Enemies go.
Enemies go. So he's still alive. Enemy number 1.
Enemy number 1's got 1 hit point. Okay, choose all enemies.
Oh, he's doing it again.
He's doing it again. He's spending last resort to add 2 more.
2 weakens.
Weakens to the target bag.
Wow.
2 weakens.
Now there is a limit of 5 each.
Yeah.
I'm almost at my limit.
I'm almost at my limit.
Enemy number 2.
Can you grab it?
At least he's not hitting us.
Same thing.
Same thing. Right, well, we have
we
reached the
can't-
limit.
Yes, we've reached
So
the
there
limit.
is a limit of 5 of each negative token in the bag.
All gone.
So I've got all of mine.
Yeah, I've got all mine.
Okay, but again, he's not attacking us. So that's actually not
Get
bad.
ready for Valen.
Yeah, what's he doing?
Okay, Valen.
Is he throwing share at me? He is. So is that
It's
highest
the highest defense.
highest defense?
He's throwing a chair.
Well, he's doing a heft axe
He's got
first.
heft axe, sorry. Heft axe, which is 7
7
damage.
minus my 3, so that's 4 damage.
Then he's throwing a chair
Yeah, for another 1.
to add 2. No.
Yeah, 2 break tokens. It's the minus defense tokens. Wow, my bag is filled with red tokens.
Yeah.
A bit of my armor falls off.
And then end turn.
Again, could be worse.
Yeah.
Right, end of round.
Right.
So-
Those get discarded.
Those get discarded. That flips over.
Red goes away.
These red chips
Green
disappear.
goes away.
But we've now got our stonebound ability cards again.
Yes.
Right. Who's going to go first? And are you going to spend a hit point to put those in? Or are you happy with what's in your bag?
Not quite a bit.
My bag is just filled with green
no,
and
I've
red
got-
chips.
Yeah, green and red. No, I can't draw enough. I'll end up drawing all of them.
I need to get rid of these red
okay.
chips.
I need to spend a hit point.
You're doing it?
Yeah.
I mean, you're on full.
Yeah. No, it's fine. It's just otherwise I just draw all of the red chips out.
Yeah.
Anyway.
But then they're gone.
Well, I suppose it's that, yeah. Okay, bag our chips. -1 defense. -1 attack.
Doesn't
That
count.
doesn't count. Here we go. That one does.
1 chip. Oh.
-2. Not good.
Who shuffled these cards?
Yeah. -3.
-3. So you won't be dealing
I
much
won't
damage
be
this
doing
round.
anything, will I?
But that's fine.
They're going. Okay, there we go. 2 swords and shield.
So your base attack is 0. So there's no point doing that.
Hmm.
Do that.
Poison.
Yeah, this. Get yourself an action point. Oh yeah, do the 2 enemy. Oh, that would
Because
kill.
that's poison, isn't it?
That would kill it.
That would go straight
Yeah.
to him.
Yeah.
So let's do that. So I'm going to do 2 swords,
2 swords.
2 action points.
Yeah, and it adds
Add 2
2
poison
poison
chips.
counters
Yeah.
to an enemy. So the poison chips are the purple ones, and when you add those to an enemy, it immediately takes 1 damage for each
Perfect.
one that you add. So
he's
that,
gone.
that enemy is now dead.
Right.
Poisoned to death. Have a taste of your own medicine.
Yeah,
there.
quite. Okay.
You're done?
Yep.
Right, me. So, do I want to spend a hit point? I'm not going to. I'm just gonna.
You're just going to force them out.
Because I'm probably
Yeah.
going to draw most of my bag.
I think that was probably a thing that might have done it.
So 3 draws. That counts.
Because I could have got rid of all of them.
Count.
I've only got rid of 3.
So -1 attack, -1 defense.
Yes.
+1 attack,
Yeah, bouncing around that.
-1 defense, -1 attack. But again, I'm clearing the
They're all
bag.
going up, yeah. That
Another -1 attack.
That's the way to do it. That would have been better for me. But got
Still
rid of
only drawn
got
1
rid of
chip.
one
2
enemy.
chips.
Got rid of 1 enemy.
Doesn't count.
You get all the. You get.
Another, so my defense is 0. Guys, if they hit me this turn.
No, this is not good. Can you do a defense with those?
Right, bag is empty. My defense is -1. Okay, so what can I do with all of this? Well, I could increase my defense. I could give myself another action point. I could. So what's my attack? My attack is 4, 5. It's 2. My attack is 2, so that would be an attack of 4. It's not worth it. I'm going to save that.
Okay.
Oh, defense can't go to 0, says Food Flights. Okay, let me know if that's a rule. Oh, yeah, because it only goes to 1. Yeah, you're right. There is no such thing as 0.
Oh.
So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's useful. So I'm going to save that.
So does that mean that attack doesn't go to 0 as well then?
Yep. I mean, I've got this, but I don't want to use this. I'll use this next turn when that's gone.
When you've got
so I'm actually not doing very much. So I think I want to do this to chain it and to flip this card for next round. So I'm going to use a sword and a shield to add a negative defense token to an enemy. Not that I'm going to attack it. And then I'm going to use, and that's 1 action point. And then I use 2 shields on here with another action point to give me one of those. And I will hit it just so that I've got the aggro. Although, do I want to? Did you hit something? You didn't
I did. I killed him.
Yeah, but you did that through poison. I don't think you actually did an attack.
You don't think that throwing poison with emerald poison?
Well, it's not an attack as such.
Okay.
So I think I've still got the aggro.
Even though I use swords. Okay.
Yeah, and I want to save that. And I don't want to use this.
Okay.
And there's no point attacking.
So I've got the aggro.
No, I think it stays with me. Because I don't think you did an attack.
You do think that's not an
I don't think so.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't think so. Yeah, Alec didn't attack. Thank you.
Right.
So, yeah, that's my go done. So we refresh our APs. Right. So that enemy doesn't do anything because he's dead.
Yeah.
So now we do this enemy. So he's targeting... Oh, it's...
Less than or equal to 7.
We've drawn this card so many times. Yeah, I mean, there's 2 cards in each deck, and we've drawn both of them. Okay.
Well, 2 more weakens. I've only got 1.
It's 2 more weakens. Yep.
I've got 1.
Ooh. That means my bag is not empty anymore.
Oh, that's a shame.
I'll have to lose a hit point to redraw.
Yeah.
But that's fine. Doesn't do anything else. And Valen?
Valen?
Is he throwing a chair at me again? No.
No. All enemies.
Oh, he should have been on that, shouldn't he?
Yes.
So he spends 1.
Spends 1. Okay, remove 1 green from each target if
okay,
possible.
so I lose a green. I lose my temporary action point.
Yeah. Heal 3 for each removed, so he heals 3.
Yeah.
So he
goes back to 20.
To 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's back on.
And enemies can go above their original because they cheat. And draw a card. So we get a new card.
Right, this is bad. All enemies. If less than 10, no.
No, he's flipping the table. Nope.
No, it's the table. Yeah.
Brilliant. Love it.
Okay. Heavy swing. He uses 2.
Yeah.
Oh my
wow.
goodness. Plus 4.
That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
8 damage to both of us. Well, my defense is 0. So I take 8. I'm on 4 hit points.
I take 6.
Wow.
I'm down to 13.
I just took 8.
My word.
We are in a spot of bother.
Good job you bought some potion, wasn't it?
Yeah. I'm glad we're playing on. We turned cinematic mode up.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
End of round.
They refresh those.
So all of these green and red chips disappear.
Yay. Good. Black goes there.
That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Oh, what did I use? I used those 2, didn't I? Yeah, use those two. That disappears. Poison goes. Oh, my defense isn't 0. Thank you. I took 7 damage, not 8.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Right, next round. So, can I choose not to draw any chips out of my bag?
Right, here we go. That's a good one. Doesn't count. That's okay. 1.
There you go.
2.
Okay.
Right.
What can you do with
I
that?
can do 2 swords. I can't get an. Can I get an active? I can get an active, and I can add poison. If I do, no, because I can't do that. Well, I could give you. I can't do that.
I'm
no.
more than happy to have.
We want more in the bag.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that. I'm happy with that.
So I'll have a green sword and a green shield
shield
in my bag.
I'm attacking this guy for 4. So it's 2 damage.
4. He's got 2 defense. So yeah, 2 damage.
It's that. And then
2 swords.
I've got an active card.
Attack
I can
all
attack
enemies
all
for
enemies
5.
for 5.
Yeah, that's good.
That's good, isn't it?
Right, so this one, another 3.
Flip a non-active card.
And he takes 2.
So do I want to add that? Draw the next card for the enemy. Well, remove 1 negative chip from Alex or ally's bag.
Yeah, could be good.
That could be helpful. I'll chip that one. Okay,
I've done the damage to all of them, yeah.
Okay, that's me done then.
Okay.
Yep, that's all good.
Right, I am... So my bag contains this. So if I was to draw this, it would be pretty terrible. So I'm actually going to lose a hit point. I'm down to 4.
4.
To put all of these back in my bag.
You want to drink that potion before you
I
get
think I
attacked?
might be drinking the potion.
Yeah.
Because we can't hit Valen yet. Because
we've got
he's in the way.
Yeah, we've got this guy.
But I can kill him easily. So chip number 1 is a shield.
Yeah.
Chip number 2 is a shield. Chip number 3 is...
Oh!
Okay, well it's all right. I didn't draw any negatives.
No, you still
so
got your attack.
I used my cross slash to hit everything for 5.
Okay.
So everything for 5 is him dead.
Him gone.
And 2 points on Valen.
So he's at 20. He's at 18. So he's down to 16. Right.
All right.
Good. Yep.
And okay, so that's that done.
Is the guarding any good?
I mean, it gives me extra defense. So yes, but this is also really good.
You can do that, can't you? Let's do a
but I think what I'm going to do is I am going to put a shield on here.
Yeah.
For 1 action point. So while active, I've got a temporary defense, and I add a shield to my bag.
Oh yeah, I've got one of those as well.
And then I use these 2 as a sword on here, and I just hit him for 4. So I hit him for 4.
Minus 3.
Minus his 3. It's 1 damage.
1 damage.
So he's down to 15.
15. Okay.
Okay.
Refresh
our action points go back, and now we do
Valen's
Valen's turn.
Yeah, Valen. Okay, choose all enemies. Stoop to poison. So he uses 2 to add 2 poison to each
that's okay.
bag.
That's okay. Yeah, that's all right. So I have 2 poison. Yeah, that's good. I mean, that's better than getting hit for 7.
Yeah, it's true. And
right,
10.
and then his AP is refresh. Right, so clean up. So that's going to flip over. That goes to there. Those get discarded.
That gets discarded. This flips.
That goes. Yeah, this is looking good now.
doesn't flip. That's all done. Yeah. Okay. I've got plenty to go here.
Okay, you go first.
Yeah. That's a -1.
That's a weaken, yep.
That's a second weaken. It's 1 sword. This doesn't count. There's that.
So
that
purple, you take a
does
damage.
Take a damage.
Yeah. It goes into here.
There. Take another damage. That's me out.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So 2 swords and a shield. Now I could do this, which is enemies with poison. We haven't got any poison on them.
No.
I could do 2. I could add 2 poison to an enemy. That's got to be good because it bypasses his shield.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's do that. So 2 swords.
2 swords and 2 action
2
points.
action points. 2 poison.
Yeah.
Onto the man.
So I put 2 poison on him.
Yeah.
And he immediately takes 2 damage.
That's nice. Okay. That's me done. Can't use that. Oh, I can actually. No, I can't. No action points.
That should be there.
Yeah, it should be. Thank you. Yeah. Okay. That's me.
Right. So yeah, with me being on 4 health, I should have probably gone first.
Maybe. Yeah.
Because I've got the aggro. Fine, if I fall, you'll be alright.
You're only going to get aggro if you hit him.
No, if I attack.
Yeah. Because
I'm probably going to do. These don't count.
because this isn't an attack.
I don't think so. Only drawn 1 chip so far. I'll lose a health.
No.
Weakened again. Oh. So, I don't quite know how you do this. So I'm on 2. My maximum health is 21. I'm still drawing chips.
1 more.
Right.
Right. What can we do?
The problem is I'm weakened, so my default attack is 2, which is
Shield of 3.
not great. I need to drink my health potion. Right, I'm back up to 7.
Yeah.
I'll give it that back. Thank you.
Yep.
Me hitting him won't do anything, so I'm just going to spend 2 shields on this, which costs an action point. Oh no, hang on.
Can you chain something off?
I'm tempted to chain off this, but I think chaining off that is possibly better. So yeah, I'm going to use 2 shields on this. So while active, I've got 2 extra defense. That cost an action point. And then I'm going to use a sword and a shield on here. 2 action points to add 2 of these into my bag. Next round, he's going to get it.
Right, good.
He's really going to get it next round.
You just need to survive this round.
Yeah. I've got a sword. So yeah, I'll hit him. Doesn't do anything. And that's it for me. So,
okay.
Valen, what's he doing?
Nice over there. Here we go. All enemies, if less than 10, no. Attack the target, heavy swing.
Yeah, so it hits both of us for 8. But thankfully, my defense is 5, so I only take 3 damage. If it weren't for that health potion, I'd be dead.
Okay, I'll take
well,
6.
not dead, but exhausted.
I'm on 5.
Okay. Next round. So the purple ones go here. The red ones
empty.
Go here.
I'm empty.
Hang on, we need to do clean
this bit first.
Clean up.
Yeah. Okay, don't get too excited. Purple ones go over there. To you. Green one goes back.
Where are these? No, these are yours.
Oh, they stay with
me?
Yeah,
they're purple.
Oh, of course they do.
Purple ones stay.
Oh.
So they go to here.
So they go here.
Yeah.
And then everything goes in my bag because I'm empty.
If you're going first.
Oh, I see. Well, you haven't got much health, have you?
No. I'm on 4, but you're on 5.
Yeah.
You
Okay.
should have those.
Yeah.
And this should
And
go.
I should have
yes.
this. Yeah, that's good.
I think this is the round
That
where...
needs to go there.
Yeah, this is the win or lose round.
We have to survive this. And we have to
So
do
my bag...
13 points of damage.
My bag is really good. And I don't need any more action points.
You don't?
I don't need any more action points to do what I need to do. Yeah, I think I go first. Because then you might not need to have a go, which means you might not need any more poison.
Well, I can do 2 poison.
Yeah, but might not need that.
If you kill him first.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. I'm going to go first.
I'm going to go first, and I'll leave my bag empty.
So I'm drawing 3.
Yeah.
That counts.
That's a good start.
That counts. Oh, I need the green ones. There you go. +1 to my attack.
Mm.
I need the other one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's it. Bag is empty.
Right.
So that's why I knew it was going to be okay.
Right.
So
okay.
my attack is 6. And I'm going to attack him for 7.
You're going to
Hang
attack him for 7.
Before I do that,
Yeah.
I'm going to attack him for 7, and then I'm going to attack him for 8. That's a net 4 and 5. That's 9 damage. That'll knock him down to 4. And then I can hit him for 6, which is 3. I can leave him with 1 health.
Well, that's got to be good. Because if I can do 2 poison.
Yeah.
That kills him.
Okay, so
Right. Brilliant.
I do that first, and I hit him for 5.
5 minus...
Sorry, no. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I hit him for 7.
7.
Minus his 3.
Minus his 3 is 4.
4 damage.
So he's on 13.
So he's on 9.
He goes on 9. Yep.
Right. Then I use 2 swords and 2 action points to attack him for 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8.
Minus his 3 is 5.
Minus his 3 is 5.
So he's down to 4.
So down to 4.
And then I use this sword on there to hit him for 6. Minus his 3 is 3.
It's 3. So he's
on
on
1.
1.
And I'll then...
Can you go out with a flourish?
No.
You can't.
No.
Okay.
I'll then have a lie down.
Okay. Well, then I will then take all my.
So
kills.
you'll go now. Your bag is empty,
Yeah.
which means you get a free refill.
Okay.
And just draw 2.
Just
And
draw
all
2.
you need to do
He's throw.
is 1 damage.
Okay. So that's the health.
That's the health on you.
Okay.
Don't die.
It's 1.
I'm not sure you're going to do it. Oh, you've got this. Yeah, you've done it. Doesn't matter what you draw.
Okay.
You just do that.
So I can do. Yeah, because I can't do that because I can't get 2 swords.
No. But you do this to put green tokens in your bag because
For next turn.
they will stay in your bag for the next combat.
Okay. So let's do that first then. So that
Yeah.
and one of those.
And it-
Green shield.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
And then activate the
Activate
reinforcement.
reinforcement. Attack 1 enemy for 4. Minus 3 is
1.
1. Bang bang! Yes!
Awesome.
Boss done.
I tell you what, if we'd have played on the +1 attack and we wouldn't have done it.
We haven't done it.
We wouldn't have done it. We'd have needed to have been a bit more to if we'd have gained
Yeah.
another 20 XP
Yeah,
and
we could have
maybe
done one more
leveled up
level.
our characters a bit more.
Yep.
So, if victorious, proceed to chapters 214, victory. Right, let's put the audio on.
You march Valen and the 2 guards out of the house and place them into the jail cart with the rest of the prisoners. There are a lot of questions rolling around in your head. How did Valen get involved with Akev? How long have they been working together? And what does Akev hope to accomplish in Mir? Despite everything, you believed Valen when he denied using poison. Thankfully, there will be a chance for the truth to come to light once Valen is brought to Mir for trial.
Now, the thing we forgot to do is we forgot to get our rewards from the battle, and we forgot to tidy up because we got so excited.
Yes.
So
I'm just going to pause that.
put the chips back in, put the chips in there, get rid of the green chips. These all flip back to the primary side. That all resets. That goes. That resets. And the enemies. So we gain 12 Lux Essence. So we're up to 19. They've got 5 Sil each. So that's 10. He gives us 20 Lux Essence.
20.
And he gives us a Star Quartz.
Yay.
So this is our first loot that we've got, which is an actual
Stonebound
gem.
Stonebound.
So it's Star Quartz. So if you look through the Speaking Stones cards,
Oh, there's lots of them here. Wow. What's it
we're
called?
looking for a Star Quartz.
Star Quartz. Here we go.
Yeah. Okay, and I'll
Yeah.
show you that
Oh,
on.
that's nice.
I'll show you that on this camera. So it's this. This is the card, and what it does is that it adds 2 to your health.
Permanent buff.
But you need
It's a
something
slot.
with a
You
slot.
need to be able to slot
so
it.
if I have that, for
Yeah,
example,
you can buff that.
I
Can't
can
you?
put it in
Yeah,
there.
nice.
So I put the Star Quartz in there,
Right.
and my health now goes up to 23. So my maximum health.
And because that's a stone,
Yeah.
you don't get the stone
Correct.
card.
So sometimes you will get a stone-bound ability card, and that
Yeah.
comes with the stone.
Right.
sometimes you just get the
You
stone
find
on
the
its
stone.
own,
Right. And you can just put
and
it
then
into
you can
slot.
slot that into
Yeah,
wherever.
right.
So a stone quartz is giving me +2 permanent health. We could also spend our XP, but we're going to be wrapping up this playthrough soon, so I am just going to proceed on with the narrative. So what we would now do is we would put the narrative chip back in Duma Hall. We begin the exploration phase. So we travel from there to there.
Yep.
And we go to Duma Hall. And this is probably going to be the end of the chapter. But this is interesting because it could have been different.
Yeah.
If we'd have chosen different options, it would have been very different. So, in fact, I'm just going to skip ahead a bit because this is narrative and it's more narrative. And then it's a lot more narrative. And then it is the end of chapter 2.
It's closing out the chapter.
Yeah, so what I might do, because it is just narrative for the storyline, we're going to skip that bit of storyline. But basically, chapter 2 is over, and a few things happen. The Stonebound return from their commissions again, so those ones that we sent out, they would come back. The new caravan quest is available. There's more side quests available, so even though we haven't done any of those, then more of them are available. We are on chapter 3, and also something that was also unlocked, which was here. So after we'd unlocked, after we'd fought the boss, spirit boss challenges are now active. So this is something else that you can do in Fort Istra. So it's like a little mini game. You can go to Fort Istra and you can challenge a spirit boss. And apparently these are really difficult as well. So we've been playing for 4 hours today, and this is the tip of the iceberg. So you've seen chapter 2. You've seen most of chapter 2.
Yeah.
You've seen the difference between cinematic mode and non-cinematic mode, and you can choose whichever mode you want to play. Remember, there are 5 campaigns, 4 main campaigns, and then campaign 5 is the end. And each of the main campaigns, I think, is about the same size. Chapter 1 took me about 6 hours to play solo, maybe 6 to 8 hours. Chapter 2 has taken us 4 hours to play. But to be honest, if we were playing this offline, I would have probably
would have gone
wanted,
further. We would have done more exploration.
we would have done more exploration, a bit more farming for resources to get a bit more Lux Essence, so that we were a little bit more prepared for that last one. There are the caravan quests that we've not done. There are the side quests that we've not done. There are the bounties that we've not done. But like I said, this has given you a taster of the game. Just be aware, it's not a cheap game, but it's a huge game. There's a lot of content in there. It's going to keep you playing it for many hours. And you've seen the narration, you've seen the overall story. Who knows where it's going to go? So we are going to do the puzzle quests before you go away. But before we wrap things up, I want to say thank you to Paul for joining me today.
Yep.
Thank you very much to Eric from Sky Kingdom Games for sponsoring this video. Because this is a sponsored video, we're not going to do any kind of review on the game, but we are going to talk about the game afterwards. If you are one of my Patreon supporters, then you have got access to the learning videos. I did a practice video, 2 practice videos yesterday. We did another practice video this morning. And we will be sharing our thoughts on the game with my Patreon supporters. If you like the content that I create and you don't know what Patreon is a way that people who like my content can actually support me directly and help me carry on making videos. Generally speaking, 50% of my income comes from Patreon and 50% comes from publishers. And I do a lot of videos on the channel which are not sponsored, and I do a lot which are sponsored. So yeah, if you like the content I create and you want to support me directly, patreon.com/gaming rules. All of the advertising revenue from all of my videos, including this one, goes to charity. And I'm only able to do that thanks to the support of the Patreon campaign. So yeah, and a thank you to everybody who's been joining us live. And if you're watching this video back afterwards, please leave me a comment because it really helps the algorithm. Puzzle quests. We had requests in the chat. Puzzle quests. So puzzle quests are a form of they're a form of bounty quests. So they're in the city book, city index. Maybe they're in the city index.
You've got that.
Okay, maybe they're not in the city index. Here's the city index. No, I don't think they are. No, I think they're in the quest book. The big, thick quest book. Okay, yep. Oh, maybe they are. No.
Puzzle quest. Here we go.
Puzzle quest, yes.
163.
I think they are in here.
These are maps in here.
Yeah, no, they're here. So, puzzle quests. Let's have a look at what these are. So, I have no idea what these are. But these are, in Campaign 1, these are the bounty quests, which is go there and kill these things. Where are the puzzle quests?
This is a map.
Well, there are these. Here we go. Puzzle quests. So you can go to the Clayhorn, which is the name of the pub, and you can do Campaign 1 puzzle quest. So it's Node 83. So you have to go to Node 83, and the objective is to remove all fear chips from the wild plains in 24 turns or less. So we need a map.
Yeah.
We need the Wild Plains map.
Okay, well, they must be labelled in the contents then. Let's have a look in there. Wild Plains.
I don't know.
175.
I don't know what we've opened ourselves up to here. But we said we were going to do it. So we're going to do it.
It's 162, 163, 4, 5, 6.
Paul can't find the Wild Plains.
9, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's these. Very last map.
Okay. Right, we found it?
Yep.
Right, so this is the Wild Plains. There we go. Right. And we need 3 fear chips. So 1, 2, 3. We need 3 strengthen chips.
Yeah.
6 shield chips. Black ones. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Any more black shields? I'll let you have a couple of mine.
Yeah.
Shield chips. The Grigory bust chip. Okay. I don't know which one. Where is Grigory? Is that me? That's me.
No.
And the Alec bust chip.
Yeah, that's me.
Is that you? Yeah, that's you.
That's me.
Right. 3 fear chips, 3 strengthen chips, 6 shield chips, the Grigory bust chip, and the Alec bust chip. Right. Now, there's no rules in here about how the puzzle quests work. So maybe the rules are in here. If anybody knows where the puzzle quest rules are, let me know. Is it in the rule book?
No.
It's not in the rule book. Right, okay. Where are the rules for puzzle quests? Puzzle quest maps. Okay, where are the rules for the puzzle quests? Because there's got to be some rules.
Page 24.
Meanwhile, I'll start setting this up. This is quite cool, and a lot of work must have gone into this. Right, Gregory's up there.
Index.
Alex down here.
Index. Puzzle quest 24, it says. Oh, 24.
Okay, they're contained on the puzzle itself. Yeah, but I've no idea what we're supposed to do. There must be some rules for puzzle quests
It
somewhere.
says it's 24, but it's not on 24. The index says 24.
I mean, do we just move around? I mean, what is a turn? Okay. Yeah, sorry for this. We're a little confused. They're like a Pengo sliding puzzle. They're contained on the puzzle itself. It tells you at the top what you can and can't do, top and bottom. Does it? I'm not seeing anything on here. Yeah, I am a bit confused as to what we're supposed to do. Ah, puzzle quests.
You found one.
It's in here. It's in the city index. Right,
Okay.
puzzle quests. They're posted at each inn and they're unlocked at the same time. They raise the prestige level within the city. So it's a way to increase the prestige level.
Okay.
They use grid-based maps. You'll slide various chips on each grid to solve various objectives. To begin, you must visit the city's inn at least once. There is only one puzzle quest per campaign. Yep. You'll need to move the guards to the node during the exploration phase. So we go back to the manor that we were at earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Once we're there, we can begin the quest. You may have two... Yeah, okay. Sliding puzzles begin with the appropriate chips on the tile set of each map. Each puzzle will show the needed chips and their placement on the map at the start of the quest. Yeah. If playing co-op, we take turns. If at any point failure condition is met, then we fail. Otherwise, we win. Right. So, activate. Choose a guard bust chip and one of the 4 cardinal directions. The chosen guard will move in that direction until they would enter a tile containing a chip that cannot be moved through or would move off the map. A chip that is currently moving across the map is an activated chip. Starting layout of the puzzle is a map, 60 spaces. A turn consists of a single guard bust chip being activated and ends when there are no more activated chips. Guard bust chips can be activated in any order, and the same guard bust chip can be activated multiple times consecutively. Puzzle quests have to be completed within a certain number of turns. Each puzzle quest will list the chips used. Yep. You'll find the definitions of those keywords below. So, fatal. If the guard bust chip would enter a tile containing this chip, the puzzle is failed. And on our map, the fatal one is the fear chip. So the fear chips are fatal.
Right.
So if you would enter a tile occupied by this chip, then you fail. Right. We have mutable and stackable. This chip has special properties that are specific to the puzzle. So the strengthened chips are mutable. If a strengthened chip would enter a tile occupied by a fear chip, both are removed from the puzzle and the guard would continue to move. So it protects you from the fear chip.
Mm-hmm.
Shield chips are impassable and guard bust chips are impassable. So stackable means that when you move onto it, you pick it up. Right.
Shovable.
Yeah, we don't have that. We don't have that.
Okay.
Okay, I think I understand it. So, I mean, it's a puzzle. We got 24 turns. So I'm going to count the number of turns with cubes.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Right, we have 24 turns. So basically, what we're trying to do is we're trying to get rid of all of the fear chips, but we can only do that if we've got a strengthen chip. If we move on to a fear chip without a strengthen chip, we lose. And we can't go past these. These are impassable. Make sense?
Kind of.
When we activate a chip, we can slide it as far as we want.
And that one's on there, is it?
Yeah. So
that would slide to there and stop.
yes.
And then it would slide to here.
No, it would slide to here. It goes as far as it can until it stops. So I think...
So we can't move them because they're not shuffleable.
No, I think turn 1 is we move that to there.
Yeah, because you can't move any further.
Turn 2,
yeah,
we move that to there.
yeah.
And then
And
turn
carries on.
Yeah. I don't think so.
Okay.
And then turn 3, we move to there. And because we've got that,
We
we
destroy
clear
that.
that. Have I got that right? If that's right, then we're doing it right. The problem is he can't get out.
Well, without him being somewhere.
So we could move him back. Turn 4, we move him back. Does that help?
No, still can't go anywhere.
Okay.
But he could go there. No, he can't. He can go there.
You can go there.
That's not going to help.
Then where does he go?
Yeah, because he can't go anywhere.
Okay. It's one of those puzzles.
Yeah, it is. So I mean, he could go there.
Yeah, but then where does he go?
And then he would just fly down to
Go
here,
here.
which is no good at all.
No. So I think we might have to undo that. I thought that was going to be really easy, but actually,
Yeah.
Was it there?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was there, and he was
Okay.
there.
So maybe we have to move this one first.
But the only place it can go is to block this guy.
It's here.
Or there, yeah.
But then if we move that to there, this
He
goes
can-
up to there. Any hints are
come on,
more
see
than
that.
welcome.
Have we got the setup just right?
I think we've got the setup
We got
right.
the map right.
Yeah, we got the map right.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there.
There. That's okay. This one is there. Yep.
Okay, now we got it right.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Okay, does that change things?
Not a lot.
Yes, because things can now get out. So we can do the thing that we did earlier.
Because we can now get out this
We've
way.
no help from the chat. I think everybody's switched off.
Yeah.
We'll give it another couple of minutes, but to be honest, if people aren't
Yeah.
if people aren't keen on seeing this, we can stop. But turn 1, we go there. Turn 2, we go here.
That picks it up.
Turn 3, we go
to
here.
destroy that. That destroys both, yeah?
Yeah. Turn 4, we can go there. Turn 5, we can go there. 6, we can go there. And 7, we can go there.
We need to get along here.
Yeah.
So we can go. We need to get a person.
How?
We need to get a person there, and then another one to go there, so we can go that way to get rid of that.
Mm.
And this one is this one. This one you can't push, but we can collect it.
No,
You
we'd
can
have
go
to get
there.
in there.
We can get in there
yeah,
to
so
get
we'd
it,
have
and then
to
go across there.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we need to go along.
We need to go along this one. We need to have a character here, and then get.
I don't
get
know
on
how
there.
we get in here.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Because if we move that to there, we can then go there, we can then go there, we hit that. If we go down to here and then across, we can't go up. So if we move that one to there...
I don't see that. I can't see how to do that.
We go there, then we go there, then we go there.
We need to get somebody here or here or
Yeah.
here. We can get into there by getting to go across to there. Then he can come there and go down there
Mm.
because he'll stop there, which means he can then go there.
Will he stop there? Oh, if we have a character
If we have
here.
a character here, to
But
get
I
a
don't
character,
know how we
to
get
get
a
a character there,
we need to come across.
we need to
from
come
here.
across. So we've got to get somebody across there. Wow.
Oh, when you move over a stackable chip, it doesn't stop the movement. Oh, okay. So we did pick it up and then go on to it. So we have a spare turn, but it doesn't help us, I don't think. Yeah. Okay, I think we've shown enough of it off.
Yeah.
I don't think this makes for good stream, but thank you. I'm glad we've seen this part of the game. It is a completely
That's very interesting.
a completely optional part of the game.
I like that.
But if we did work it out,
We need to puzzle it out though.
then then we would have got, what would we have got? I guess prestige.
And so
I think you gain prestige. So it's like a bounty quest.
Yeah.
So you either do a bounty quest, which involves going somewhere fighting, or you do a puzzle quest. And yeah, all credit to the designers of the game for putting so many different things in this game, including little puzzles which you can choose to do. But yeah, we are all done for today. So yeah, we're going to wrap things up. That is the end of chapter 2. If you're wondering how big the campaign is, this is the quest book, isn't it? Where's the campaign book? Here's the campaign book. And I'm just going to have a quick flip through. So chapter 2 has come to an end.
On camera.
Yeah, that's fine. So chapter 3 would be the next one. I'm guessing the chapters are roughly the same length. Yeah, looks like it. Then chapter 4. Ooh.
Wow.
Ooh.
That's a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
And is there any more? No, that's it. So there's four chapters
in this campaign.
in each campaign. So my initial estimate of 30 hours is probably about right. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, if you've played any of the campaigns on cinematic mode, leave me a comment in the video and let me know how many hours it took you. I reckon, yeah, maybe 8 sessions of play to complete one of the campaigns.
Yeah.
But that's without doing...
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's...
But we didn't do anywhere near the amount of exploration.
There's so much more exploration.
Yeah.
So many more side quests.
Yeah.
And to be honest,
there's the caravan quest, which looks like it's another story.
It's a whole other story. Yeah. But the progression is nice in the game. It's nice, small progression. It just feels like you're getting a little one here and a little one there. But then the enemies get better as well. So you need to increase these stats in order to keep pace with it. So yeah, we are all done. Final thank you is to everybody on the Sky Kingdom Games Discord server who've been really helpful for me over the last 48 hours as I've been asking all sorts of nonsense questions about the rules of the game, and people on there have been very friendly and helped me out. So yes, thank you very much to you. And that's everything. We're all done. Cheers, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye. Which is the button? I don't know. I've changed the buttons. Apologies for this. I've moved all my buttons around. It's this one.